we should be live here now. There we go. Let's go. Alright, we should. So, in this stream, I'm behind on placements for the season. So we're just mostly going to be playing catch-up, I think. Let me see. We're just mostly going to be playing catch-up, I think. Let me see. We're just mostly going to be playing catch-up, I think. So it looks like when I do go over to the other screen, it looks like it actually does cut the audio for the game audio. By the way, I'm gonna be eating in this video. I got off work late today. Now I said in the last stream that I was maybe not gonna do a stream this week, but I figured I might as well, since I got some games to do. Plus, I got some new cool decks to show. But here's the plan: I'm gonna stream today, and then Sunday night I'm gonna do one more stream, and that'll be the last stream of the season. Going into April, probably gonna play far less. I might cut it down to probably we'll do 2, maybe 3 streams a month. So anyway, Skellige, we still need some games. Syndicate's gonna be one of the highest ones, so we're gonna do a lot of Northern Realms games this time, and I don't really know what else. I had an idea. I was gonna put together a deck for Symbiosis, but I just kind of got tired. It's this Dryad deck though. So I tweaked it a little bit from what it was at. I still need to cut a few more cards, but it was at 28 cards, the previous version I had of it, which I never really played it competitively. But anyway, what I'm thinking about doing with this, I'm not going to be able to do all these cards here. I think my Dryads are probably going to stay. The Dryad Enchantresses, I think they're pretty nice, but they might have to go. Oak Critters just seems like a really good card to me. Because, I guess it's only 4. Actually, I guess it's only 7. But it's a tree on it. And it seems like there's something that contributes to. Maybe not. In any case, I think what I would like to do for this deck, I need to cut units, put more nature cards in, make sure I have enough Symbiosis, because I don't have that many things that have Symbiosis in this. I think when I was creating this, I diverted away from this Symbiosis tag and just focused more on cards that were more powerful by themselves, which I don't know was the right thing. And Dryad Rangers, I had some other ones, I forget what they're called, but they're the ones that are up in the tree. I guess this one's, oh, I guess that one's not in a tree necessarily. But anyway, they also had poison, so I was trying to do a poison thing with that, but I might experiment with that later. The more meta version of the deck though is just Symbiosis, so we're gonna focus on that. I'm eating chicken, by the way. It's kind of messy. Actually, eating this here, so I try to eat it with one hand as best I can. But I don't even know if I'm gonna try crafting this on this stream. But we need to get and more nature cards. And then I think we'd probably play Simless and Francesca. I think those cards are really powerful. Simless, you have a lot of options with. Let's see, Symbiosis was one, two, three, four. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess this one we do have a good number of Symbiosis here, but we're gonna need an Aquin. We're gonna need Naiad Fledglings. Those are like super meta cards. So anyway, I just realized there's no way I'm gonna be able to play and eat this chicken at the same time. I'm just gonna go over a deck that we're gonna play. So this is gonna be the most cheap deck we're gonna play. It's Giga Boosted Witchers. So this is kind of I guess you could say a meme deck. Although, from what I can tell, it's very new. It's only been around for about a month. But I saw it the first time on ladder. Somebody played it against me, and it just shocked me. This big points that they played out. I was like, whoa, that's nuts. So this deck has super strong 2-0 potential, and you pretty much win round 1 at all costs. That's kind of how it works. So the way it works, I mean, it depends on if you're playing into heavy control. I think that shuts this deck down pretty hard, because your round 1 plays are gonna dictate how the rest of the game goes. As a general rule, if you can't win round 1, you probably don't win the game, because frequently we'll play down more cards than our opponent. So even if the opponent passes, say like 4 or 5 cards in, we're probably gonna play down until we have like between 2 to 4 cards left in our hand, because we're gonna build a lot of carryover for these Witchers. So the way it works, it's super unprofessional. And this chicken's kind of tough too. Man, our cards are all messed up. Why is it showing that for it? Anyway, pretty much everything else is right. Maybe I can. This is actually something that I made that kind of mimicked that, but it was just like with cards that I had at the time without copying it entirely. This is kind of a cool one. I think it might be pretty good, but I don't want to try it yet since I'm focused on the games. Oh, by the way, real quick. So I played the last 2 days, and I also played Sunday. And Sunday night, I did pretty well. I climbed to 4 out of 5 wins. But then I stopped. At least I think it was Sunday night. It might not have been Sunday night. But it was early in the week. I stopped. Yeah, it was Sunday because I had to be at work really early Monday. And so I stopped. And I wish I could have kept playing. Because I felt like I was, doing well. I would probably continue to keep doing well. But I couldn't. So I picked it up Tuesday night. And I really wish I didn't play because I lost quite a few games, and a lot of them were lost because I made really stupid mistakes. And one of them I took too long, and I didn't, I was playing the relics deck and I didn't click my Mamuna, and then they just killed it, which I knew they were going to do. With that one mistake, basically just I threw the game doing that. And there's another similar thing where I don't think it was a situation of running out of time, but I just forgot to do something. And then I was like, shoot, now I'm going to lose. And it was also a situation like that night, and especially last night when I played. I kept getting matched up in these decks that were like, I'd be playing decks, they have like a few different counters, and I'd always be getting played up against decks countering me pretty hard. So I'm really starting to not like playing that Melis Signet deck anymore. Because, I mean, even though I love the combos, it's like a really cool deck in concept. Even the way it just plays out, but I've been getting some matchups that really can shut it down hard because it takes a lot of setup. I keep getting into matchups where they're able to eliminate the Melusine really quick, and even if I play a defender, they're able to eliminate that real quick, or they have like tons of locks. And I'm finding situations where I'm having to like purify a unit really quick so that I can bring it back a second time within a round after it dies. And then a lot of times it'll still die, or maybe I won't be able to do that, but the unit dies, and then I'm like, say it's like a Melusine, I have a heal in my hand, and then I don't have good heal targets, for the restore. So there's a lot of opportunity to brick cards. I mean, they're not entirely a brick, but they just play for really low value compared to what they would have. And it's not enough. So, I found a lot of Nilfgaard decks will counter it pretty hard. I'm usually actually better off in the rounds where I try to win with the blue boy if I can get it to stick. Which is kind of crazy. So that's an old school card. But yeah, in general, the Melusine, Nut, Sigvald, any of those cards, it takes so long to set up that combo that if like even one part of it goes wrong, it kind of ruins the whole thing. It's easier to protect than other similar strategies, but it still is fairly susceptible to being blocked. So, anyway, it's just stressful playing that deck. So, it's starting to not like this much. I think the Warriors deck is becoming my go-to Skellige deck. And it doesn't seem like it would be as powerful, but it actually is. And the reason I say that, like, Obviously, the tier combo with like On-Crate Greatsword and some of the Tersiege Invaders, if you bring them out with the War of Clans, that's huge. That's a massive combo. But what's surprising is that even though a lot of the cards you play earlier seemed like they wouldn't get that much value, they actually somehow managed to get pretty good tempo. Now, granted, you have to pretty much have the Sove to seal the deal, but even like just regular Tersiege Invaders, they're not bad. Even playing like Rockbar Warriors, especially if there's no Lula out on the board earlier, really gets good value. So, I'm liking Warriors for sure. I want to create my own this next season though. Something that's like completely homebrewed, where I don't even use anything else as inspiration. Because I have some of the cards, and there's some that have kind of some interesting... Like, I want to build a deck around, like, a Lula, Sove, and then also, like a Ceres thing where she's got, like, the Queen's Guard and stuff like that. That seems like that could be pretty powerful. Anyway, so I'll start explaining this deck. Except I'm gonna need a scroll, and my hands are really messy now, so I'm not gonna start explaining it yet. All I will say for now is that this deck was nuts. I really should have just ate first. I apologize to anybody that might be watching this after the fact. Probably really annoying. You can just skip ahead till you see gameplay if you want to, but I will right before we go into a game. I'll explain this deck. And I think I wasn't going to, but I think we'll start out with it. If I get a win, I think we'll just keep going with it. I'll tell you, it's not as powerful, like it's not as impervious as I thought. Like I said, there are things that can shut it down, so it's kind of almost an all or nothing. There's a lot of situations where if round one doesn't go the way we want it, we might as well just forfeit. But if we get good carryover with the meter generator, there's a possibility we can actually win a third round if it goes to it. Even if we lost round one and we had to get the second with our big combo. So, alright, I'm gonna go throw this away, get my hands washed, and then we're gonna get serious. Alright, so we got lots of games to play in order to even get our placements done. I think it's 31 games for the placements. And if I want to do all of them, I think I counted it the other day. It was like, yeah, 31. And then this would be, what, 9? So that's 10, 15, 16. So another 32. So it's 63 games. 63 games that I'd have to play if I want to get all, like, try it with all of them. And there's a good chance that these two are going to be within the top 4 this season. I don't think Nilfgaard's going to make it. It really depends on what happens with this. And also, I guess, whether we get 3 wins in a row with Skellige. Skellige's definitely going to make it in there, but Monsters might actually be out. I think it's probably going to be Nilfgaard and Monsters, which is crazy because in previous seasons, Monsters and Skellige were my 2 best factions. And now it's crazy, it's like different. It's almost completely flip-flopped. Where Syndicate is now, at least at the moment, is my best faction. Which is crazy to think about, but anyway. So, we'll take a look at this deck. Basically what we're going to do here, the play order is pretty much the same each time. The thing that's different is what we get for the 5 provision cards. So you might notice that this deck we got only 1 gold unit. Everything else we got a tutor, 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 and then we have meter generator, and we have a location flotsam. And then we have these 3 witchers. So the idea is we're going to build a bunch of carryover where these witchers are going to be boosted up very high on round 1. They're going to be over 20 points a piece. Sometimes if we do it right, we might even be able to get them over like 50 points a piece. And, well, I don't think it's going to be 50. I guess theoretically it could maybe be about that, but like we're talking anywhere between like, usually it's like 20 if it's kind of a poor setup, or maybe like somewhere in like the mid 30s. That's going to be pretty typical. And so we're going to play these guys down as like a point slam from anywhere from like 65 to 100 off of it. So it's going to be huge. Maybe even more than 100, but it's going to be really big. And the whole idea is, you'll notice we have like some 6 provision units and 5 provision units. And then at 4 provisions, most of the other ones do the, I don't know what it is. It's a Northern Realms one. Actually, it might be a neutral. It's 2 power. Yeah, it's a neutral card. So most of them have. Where the heck is it? Oh, this one right here. Why is it up at the top? Oh, because it's gold. Okay. It's weird. It's like the only gold 4 provision card that there is. But yeah, Musicians of Blaviken. Pretty funny. Image here. But yeah, if you have no other 4 provision cost cards in your starting deck, start on your ranged row. So, it's a thin. This is why this card is ideal. I'm kind of thinking about putting it in because it probably is maybe a better version of the deck. At first I was like, I don't understand why they do it, but it is a thin. Megascope though is what I have here instead, and you'll see why in a second. So the way this strategy works, turn 1, there's some few cards we need to have in hand, or some way of tutoring them. Alzur's Delver class we save for later. The only reason this is not, normally most of them have Avalok Sage, which allows you to play any artifact from your deck. So they'll use Avalok Sage to either play the Muta Generator here or the Flotsam. You need both of those in one round. So we need Muta Generator, we need Flotsam, we need at minimum 1 ship Ballista. We need 1 Reaver Scout, minimum. 2 would be ideal. And then we need probably at least like a couple of these units Ideally, Illyrian Arbalist, or these, basically these 2 units, Illyrian Arbalist or Redanian Archer, are what we're going for. And then we need either a Dwembentra or a casting contest in hand. So the way it works, you play down the meter generator at the beginning. So what the meter generator is going to do, whenever you play a unit on your range row, you'll boost 5 random units on your side of the battlefield with the same provision cost by 1. If you put it on the range row, it does the same thing, only it does it with the cards in your deck. So playing on the range row, we develop carryover. Playing on the melee row, we are going to increase our score for that round. And the main reason you will play, mostly we want to play on the range row. Like if there was 0 control that the opponent had, we would almost always want to play on range row. The only exception being if they put a massive point slam stuff and we need a little more raw power out there in order to get the win. However, like for instance, we have the Redanian Archers. Those are always going to get played in the range row because otherwise we brick their ability, and we need their ability. But Illyrian Arbalist, we have a lot of flexibility. We can play anywhere. So, after we play out Meter Generator, the next move, and it's possible I could be wrong with this, and this is not the proper play order, but it seems to be the proper play order to me. Next, we go out, we play Reaver Scout. So we play a Reaver Scout, and we have the mobilization leader ability. So we're going to spawn a base copy of the Leader Scout, and we're going to play it on range row. Because remember, we don't have any other cards yet. So we play it on range row, we get the boost on all other 6 provision units in the deck. So if there's another Reaver Scout in the deck, if there's an Onager or Ship Lister. Onager, by the way, this is a flex pick. I actually think the Onager is... it's a little bit greedy. I think based on my experience playing this last night, I think we probably want to switch it out. Because most of the time a lock is going to be a lot better. Because we have enough to win with this other stuff. We just have to make sure that they can't do stuff to shut us down. So I think the lock is going to be superior. The other consideration in the 6 provision slot would be a reinforcements. To spawn and play another base copy. And... yeah, I think it's probably going to be better. That might be better value. But I'm going to stick with the Onager for now. We'll see what we get. If we run into specific problems with the Onager, where any of the other cards would have been better than the Onager, then we'll do it. My concern is like running into heavy control though. The thing is though, they can only eliminate like 1 card per turn. So we need the Reavers to stick. So ideal play, we do Meter Generator into Reaver back row. We use mobilization on it. It'll boost them up to 5 with 1 armor, so they're outside of easy removal range. But somebody could still lock it. But if they don't lock it, we're sitting really good. So next we want to play out Illyrian Arbalist and then spawn and play the copies of it with the Reaver Scout. Even if we had another Reaver Scout access to it, we don't want to play it immediately because by having these 2 Reaver Scouts, playing this down and spawning the copies of it and then following up the next turn with the Reaver Scout, we actually generate more value. It's actually, I did the calculation, it's a difference of like 4 or 5 extra points throughout the round, which actually translates not only to 4 or 5 extra points throughout the round as a whole, like this one round, but also because we're also developing it for carryover too. So it makes a huge difference. So Reaver Scout we probably do after Illyrian Arbalist. Although if we don't necessarily have to play another one. We can just do another Illyrian Arbalist if we have one, a Redanian Archer. Basically, we want to get almost all these 5 provision units out. I mean, ideally in round 1, we get all 4 of these out, and they don't get disabled or killed. And it's really good. I mean, this would be super good in a short round later on if we need it. This would be super good. This could also, if we really need a movement tech, we play this down for the movement tech. The unfortunate thing is it doesn't have zeal, but it's okay. After we play a couple of these down, we need to, we're probably getting to the point where we're down to about 4 cards, or we're down about 4 cards. So we played Meter Generator. I'm taking a little bit while to explain this, but Meter Generator, Reaver Scout, maybe 1 more of these. We've already played 4 cards. maybe we play a 5th one, but probably after this we're going to play Flotsam. So we get Flotsam up. That allows us to play another one. Now many times our score, we're actually able to keep pretty good tempo with this, or the opponent kind of sees that like, oh, I don't have anything to deal with this. Once they use all their order charges, it's going to be a big point swing. I'm out. So frequently the opponent will pass right here. But we haven't finished what we're doing. So after Flotsam, we need to play a Ship Ballista. So there we go to 6 cards. And if we have another Ship Ballista in hand, we can play it that way. But since we've played the Flotsam, we can already refresh an order ability. We're going to need to use these Ship Ballistas in order to get the carryover on these guys. So the important part, though, is we make sure we played these units on ranged row and melee row enough so that we have every 5 provision unit card in our deck boosted. And one mistake that I've made is in round 2, no, never mind, I didn't make the mistake. Anyway, you got to make sure they're all boosted, though. All the 5P units. And then you want to play, then because it boosts damage enemy unit by 2, then boost a random non-boosted unit in your deck by the excess damage dealt. Increase the damage by 1 for each time you use the ordered ability you use this turn. And it doesn't say by 1, but that's what it does. Every order increases the damage by 1. So we're going to use a bunch of these order charges. This is going to say damage an enemy unit by like 26 or something like that. But we're going to hit a bunch of the units till they get down to 1 point. And then we're going to hit them with the Ship Ballista. We hit it once. We want to get the boost on all 3. So these are the only 3 Witchers, and since there's no other 7 provision cards in the deck, you know, we've got these cards playing out. So all the 6 provision cards in the deck are going to be boosted. All the 5 provision cards are going to be boosted. That's why we have them focused here. 7 provisions are the only ones. So we need to play Ship Ballista 3 times to get a boost on each one of these. And it's going to go up in sequential order. You know, we're going to get, say it's like a 25, 26, 27. You know, it's not necessarily on those cards, but they'll be 1 apart. Actually, no, some of them will be 2 apart. It depends on how we play it exactly. But if we're doing it the way I'm suggesting, they're actually going to be 2 apart on each. So we kill one with the Ship Ballista. We click Flotsam to reset the Ship Ballista's order. We use it again, kill another unit that was at one point left. And then for the last one, we either do a casting contest on it, or we play a GWENT on the Flotsam to refresh the order. The great thing is if we save another Ship Ballista, we can actually, it's going to be boosted up a little bit from the carryover. And if we have a GWENT or we have a casting contest, we can use this order twice in another round. And there's a pretty good chance, especially if we're able to set this up with still like about at least 3 cards in hand in the round, we can probably play a couple of these units, and these Ship Ballistas will still play for around 12 points or so. Not that it's necessarily even, not that it's really even necessary sometimes, because these guys are going to come up for a lot of points. The Alzur's Double Cross is simply, if we don't somehow draw these cards later, I got the Alzur's Double Cross, play the highest powered unit in your deck. They'll be like this. The other good news with Alzur's Double Cross and why I like playing it, even though Avalok Sage might technically be better because it helps, if you don't get these things in the round 1, you're basically screwed. You probably need to just play like your shittiest units, and then you'll pass with round 2 with 10 cards in hand, or being able to get 10 cards in hand in round 2. You really need to make sure you do that. So but Alzur's Double Cross is nice that in case you do somehow mess up the boost with the Mutagenerator, you can at least play Alzur's Double Cross, and if the big boost goes on a different unit, you'll get to play at least the highest powered one. So it's kind of a safeguard, but generally I just use it as a tutor for these Witchers. So that's how the deck works. Now we'll put it into action. So I'm down at 1 out of 5 now, but there's Giga Witchers is what I called it. I looked up a video online trying to find this, and I found it pretty quickly. And they just said like Giga Boosted Witchers or something, so I'm like, okay, that's actually exactly how I would describe it. I should just call it Giga Witchers. So really, I should have started the stream like no more than 10 minutes ago. So yeah, 35 minutes in the stream before we get to the game. But okay, we also have Cursed Scroll. I should mention that you can't do that until you can't play it until you've already placed it. We mulligan these, obviously we don't want them. Meter generator. We need a Flotsam. Megascope's kind of nice in some cases. Oh my gosh, that's okay. Of course, we just happened to get a bad draw. Is there a way I could get a ship ballista, but we don't actually have the Flotsam. This is actually pretty bad. Six provision. Can I do it without that? I think we can still. I'm gonna try to make it work. This is maybe very unadvisable. Now I'm committed to the round though. I have to play into this. So it could be really bad. But I think I'm just gonna use the Oneromancy. I'm going to boost up. We got the Onager in hand. So these are the only other 6 provisions, this and that. But these will be higher power. So yeah, we should be able to make this work just fine. And they're playing Carapace, so they're probably not.
But we're broke as shit peddlers.
Destroyed Awakened Frightener, and it's just got immunity. So we're gonna hit those. They probably don't have much control with this deck. Where they might have some control. So the Megascope we can use to copy that thing. Flotsam is going to be with this. Play that. It's a first 5 provision unit, so I usually do that. If they have any eliminations, they're going to be able to. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just to be safe, get a little bit of boost on. That's usually how I do it. So you can see now all these units are boosted up except for the Witchers. So we're in a good position now. Usually I've gotten really good draws with these, but we didn't get it this time. So we have to go Nero for the Flotsam. And oh, actually that was. Oh, crapola. Wait. I should not have done that. Why is that? Wait, what? Why is this boosted to? Because I played the 2 there. Crap. Okay. Okay. I have to do this a little bit differently than what I would have liked. But we're just gonna do the Flotsam now. Play it on melee. I didn't get, okay, so I didn't get to use that. I should have used it. It was my bad.
You wouldn't want to hurt us, would you?
So it's fine. They don't have any way of eliminating it right now. I'm gonna be having to gamble on the, oh shit. I didn't realize that was at 7. Okay, yeah, we actually totally bricked it. This is really bad. I might as well just forfeit the game now. Like, the whole strategy's totally destroyed. Wow, that is really bad. I mean, I can try to just like out damage them and see what happens. It's not great, but
Have a look at that. Like falling stars.
this is really bad. We need this. We basically need all of our order stuff in order to make this work. Actually, this dies, doesn't it? Fudge. Okay, yeah, we don't. I don't think we win this. One, see, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26, 30. So we get ahead by, yeah, okay, we don't even get ahead. It's not even worth it. That was a terrible first showing. There's a chance we might still be able to make this work, but they have to have like a really shitty hand. Okay, so Oliver's gonna be worthless now. Definitely need that. Tutor. Highest powered unit is the 7 right now. Okay, so that works for that. I think we're okay. Play that. Click it, boom.
Blood of Erin.
We do that. That's the highest powered unit. We'll see if this works. Oh, that's right, they're not going to boost anymore, so it doesn't matter.
But we're broke as shit peddlers.
Boom, boom. I have 2 shots. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. I actually have 3 shots to get it. So we need this. We need a ship ballista. Highest powered unit. I think we just go for that right now. Yeah.
Give me a target. One bolt's all I need.
And then if I do need to do. Might just copy the ship ballista. Wait, what was that? Oh shit. This is like the perfect counter. Oh wait, here we go. Ah shit. It's gonna die. I don't think we have a way of winning this. Dude, this is really bad.
Bolts off the sword finishes.
Oh my gosh, what are they? Oh. Freaking just forfeit. Ah, this is not even worth playing into. It's like this mind puzzle of how to. I don't even know. I wasn't gonna be able to develop enough carryover, and the deck was gonna be too weak that way. All right, we'll go again. This time we won't mess it up. I forget how I even messed that up now. I think it was that, wasn't it that I tutored or I... Yeah, I don't remember what I actually did. I definitely... I think I used a tutor for something I should have. Anyway, I'm going to try to have fun with this too, rather instead of like stressing out too much. I think this deck potentially is really powerful. In fact, we would have... You know, that Keltulis one literally was the... That probably is the hardest counter to this deck. Now that I think about it. In that particular case. Actually, in any case. If they know we're playing this, you just play the Keltulis and... Because it's every single turn the unit's going to be destroyed. And I have to have multiple turns where I can play cards down in that case to actually get the carryover. So it hard counters. Bare minimum, I would have had to do... it wouldn't be enough, because the most I could even do, I'd have to kill that 18-point unit, and it wouldn't have even happened. I don't think.
Just great.
It would have been pretty sad. Okay, this is good. We got Curse Scroll here. So, meter generator, flotsam, boom boom. We don't need those, that's good. Got a casting contest, so we don't really need that. That's alright. We'll do that, okay. So we'll start with meter generator, and I need to get, I think we maybe Royal Decree. What are we playing against actually? Oh, it's Nilfgaard and Slave. I actually think in that case, just to be safe.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
And I can put it right in the hand, so we can get a thin out. Just roll a decree. And then put back that. Oh, I had to think more about that because they could seize it and that could be really bad, but we gotta get it boosted. There's no way it's not gonna get boosted 3 times. So I did the roll of decree so we can at least thin out a card and grab a second one. So they'll probably seize the first one, but we can do this just off of one if we need to. I'm guessing they probably know what we're doing to some degree.
Well, well, one wife there free to report.
I think amphibious assault. We're gonna seize one of them regardless, so I don't think it's gonna matter.
Come on.
I knew it. I told you so, you idiot. But we're broken shit peddlers.
If they don't seize this, it's really good for us. I don't remember exactly what happened last game. Was it just that I didn't have any way to get the ship ballista? I think that's what it was. Yeah. I somehow didn't account for that.
The Empire will be victorious.
So 2 bronze cards. They might play a lock. Slave driver on it. Okay. Play a tech hand. That was kind of, they just bricked it.
Yeah! Yeah!
They're gonna seize that one. Okay. Not a surprise to me. It's the only thing I don't like is playing against Nilfgaard here. Do we grab a second one? No, I think we just... Well, maybe we do. They can easily kill that though, that's what I don't like, so... We just play that, get that out here first. Let's just keep boosting and save for carryover, because if we somehow mess this up, I want to be able to keep this going. They don't have a lot of stuff that can damage by 5. In fact, actually the right play was to put this over here instead. So now if they played like some other... What's weird is they're playing this, but they're not playing any assimilate cards now. So I don't know what this kind of thing is. Kind of like that one. It looks like maybe Colgum... Wait, how are they already that?
Not bad.
Wait, what is going on? How did they thin their deck that quick? I guess they got a bunch of Magni divisions, but that's crazy. Okay. We need to play one of these guys down, I think. Maybe actually.
Now watch this.
Or is it 3? I don't think they have a way of killing this one. We'll put it.
I knew it. I told you so, you idiot.
I think they already played 2 of those, right? Yeah, that's probably the only thing they have that can damage by 5. I don't think Nilfgaard's got a bunch of damage cards. This is gonna suck. We're gonna have to play every single card for sure.
Give me it.
protect it. Okay, so this is still not boosted? How? Okay, that's right, because it can boost the same one. So we still need to play one more 5P. Hopefully this does it.
For king! For country! For freedom!
Yeah, one charge. So they're gonna do a 2. I don't like this. Really don't like this. Thing is, I can actually shut that down if I play one of them on ranged row. So yeah, I'm actually okay with this. I think we just play this one to make sure that we're not going to get unlucky with the boost. And we can actually play it here for the extra protection.
One bullet I need.
And we can shut this down pretty well. We're sacrificing 2 points of boost that way, but it protects our cards a little bit better, so I'm okay with it. So we play this into Flotsam, into this, into this. And hopefully it's enough. Damn it! He actually can seize that? What the hell?
Have a look at that. Like falling stars.
Hopefully this sticks. I think people must know what this deck is by now, because it seems like they're pretty good at like shutting it down. Yeah, fudge.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
It's a fun deck, but it doesn't really last.
So many of them.
Hopefully they don't have enough control. Please don't have enough control. We might be able to get enough value here. They used their C's early at least, so that was good. Well, that tells me maybe they don't know what's going on. Unless they... I guess maybe they don't have a tall punish. Okay, yes, then maybe they do know. I'm not sure. They might kind of know what's going on. I think we definitely play this just for any bit of extra protection we can get.
I said steady!
Alright, so here's the payoff. So long as... There we go. We get it. We get it. It's huge. Okay. So we get that one down to 1. And that one down to 1. We'll kill those, and then we'll just hit the rest of it on this guy.
For it.
Okay, now we kill that. We refresh it. Boom. Kill that one. We use that 2x5. We refresh it. Boom. We barely had enough points to win there. Actually, I didn't think they were ahead by that much, but apparently they were. Could go for a longer round, but there's no point. Amphibious Assault can get us some okay stuff. I think that's basically the hand, like 7. This one might kind of be better, but I think that's about as good as we get. Seemed like they might have had, they don't really have mill, I guess. They're just going like hyper thin with it. So I think we saved the Witchers for the very end. That way we can also determine like if we're gonna have enough points. So you can see this was kind of a underwhelming boost. This is kind of about the lowest I've ever had, but it's okay. So it's still gonna be 65 points, which is really sweet. So damaging bot. This one will get 10. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points. Yeah, 9 points. So this is gonna be. This one gets 9, 10. This one gets. Yeah, this one's better.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody Striegers!
There we go, and that kills it. Dang it, a cut that I got today just opened up again. I'm bleeding all over my clothing. Ah! Here, I need to get something. Wrap around my finger real quick. Knew something felt funny. More council.
We'll leave the scouts.
Not good enough. Alright. Here comes. So we waste 1 point a day. Well, it's not really a waste exactly. Alright, so we play the Witcher trio. And it goes bang, bang, bang. 77 points with 3 cards.
I'll defend the Duquesa to my dying breath.
No, he has enough. There we go. So there's one win. Say we keep just trying to slam out games. We'll see what we can get. I'll play Warriors when we get towards the end of this. Summon keyword. The veil keyword. I forget what other decks I was gonna play. I think we were gonna play definitely the Maddock Bomb deck. Probably Syndicate Bounty. Well, I'll just keep slamming out games with this. The other one we're gonna play is Chinese Alumni. So it's pretty good. I found I just need to learn to be greedy with it, unless I'm playing into like a super extremely heavy control matchup. Oh, I wonder if it's a mirror. It's a mirror matchup, I think. Oh my gosh. Oh, then that's probably bad because they got red coin. Well, I don't know. We might be able to make it work. So I don't have muted generator. I don't have ship ballista, so we don't have Flotsam. So we need all of them. I think Muta Generator definitely is going to be the most important one. I think we just go for it, and I'm sure they probably know it. The other one's a unit, so I can get Ship Ballista that way. So this one I have to take Flotsam with this. And then we'll get rid of... Oh, I do have Ship Ballista. They probably will try to kill it. I'll just send that back, because we'll see. Whoo! Smart.
Gotta hand it to you. Good work.
They know, man. They know. Oh, I don't know if it's even worth playing into. Like, this is like a one-trick deck. Like, they mess you up. It's like, ah, okay, GG's. But we do have Ship Ballista. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can. I'll do the same thing. We'll see if it works.
But we're broke as shit peddlers. You one of us or not?
They're playing a better version of it. Oh no, this is a better version. Them just being able to go on Red Coin. I wouldn't have thought they would have had a heat wave. I think I have seen a version of it with a heat wave though, but I mean, we might get lucky. Thing is, we don't win round one. We're playing into a mirror match, but we already lost. I don't even know if I give it to him. Screw it.
Arbalist at your command.
At this point, there's one way I can think of doing this.
You will see it in your dream.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That's 7 provisions. We'll see if we can still make this work. We at least got the movement tech in case they play like a Redanian archer. That's an 8 provision. That's kind of interesting. Okay, this is weird. Maybe this isn't. It looks like the same thing, but the fact that you put boiling oil, maybe they just got less units. I don't know. This is super weird. Yeah, I think we need to use another one of those guys. Wait, Ship Ballista. I'm worried the Ship Ballista might die, so... I'm just gonna play that there.
I'd have to aim to miss.
If they don't start playing this stuff, they're not going to have the carryover though, so. Unless this is like a version of it that they were inspired by this and they're doing it with something else, and who knows, it could be even more powerful. So we don't really need the Flotsam necessarily. I will use it though. They outpoint that. I don't know if I go all the way with the boosting. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. It's not ideal, but whatever, it doesn't really matter.
A receipt? I can draw a pecker on your forehead if you like.
What do you mean, witch?
Actually, this is a huge... Oh my gosh, what did I even freaking do that for?
Watch this.
This is hilarious, dude. This is hilarious. They know. They're like, "Oh, this idiot! He just totally bricked it." I forgot because I don't have the damage to throw in, so it's gonna be absolutely pathetic. I just lost, man. I just 100% lost. We're gonna play out the Eskel's. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. Let's go!
Sure, no problem.
12-point Eskel's.
Better off giving up now.
Oh, it's not! It's not this thing. Okay, he knows what it is though, I'm sure. Oh, jeez. That's hilarious.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weapons.
Guess we do like an ogre and then a ship ballista. Dude, I thought it was a mirror match. What was the point of the meter generator then, dude? Like, the meter generator seems like an absolute waste. I mean, I'm gonna, if I stand any chance of winning, I'm gonna have to play there. So I do need to develop carryover. So, I mean, instead of the damage, I don't know. I actually might be able to get okay carryover in a short round. So, pick a card to play. I think we actually just... Damn. That's bad. I'm just gonna do this.
They charging? I swore to stop him.
I might try to just kill it. It's boosted kind of high though. I think we just go for as much damage we can in this round. Ship ballista.
For Rivia!
Short round's gonna be really crap, but maybe we get these. I don't know. I mean, we're only gonna boost it by, let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's just gonna get killed if I play it though, I think. They're all
The
crap.
ratchet's jammed again!
Yeah, probably should have played the Onager. That was my bad. Because the Onager, we're gonna have 4 charges, so it would have played for 4, 5, 6, 7. It would have played for 7 more points. Whereas this one's only playing for basically 2 additional points here. So, well, actually, we're refreshing it, so it's playing for. That's not great.
Here's late. Again.
Yeah, they don't have enough, so. I mean, we still end up obviously winning this one. Do I actually just sink the damage now? Because we don't even... Well, we do make it to the next round. There's no way we're winning this one. Okay, yeah.
I value adventures only independence can provide.
Oh, I just realized that's not actually gonna shoot. That was pointless. Okay, whatever. I made the best of it, you know. I'm starting to think this deck's not actually that good. It's always the case with the decks that I like, we're kind of sucking with them. Wow, and like the worst card got the most boost. Jeez, I wanted to play these 3. Well, actually, probably this one right here. Five and reset an order. Spawn a base copy. I don't know. Base copies are going to be pretty crap, so I think that's, yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's really crap, but it is what it is.
I pass on every 10th round.
There you go, or I'll take your balls instead.
The North, to marry.
That sucks.
Fight, flame, kill!
I'm an officer.
It's like the perfect draw. Why do you do that? Dang, that's a pretty crazy combo.
That's what matters.
That's why he killed it. I don't know.
Out of luck!
Just so he
Tomorrow we sup at home! For the king!
Magic is a curse, a blessing, and a progress.
Yeah. That was bad. It would keep going up by 1, but we already lost, so. The game was over as soon as they heat waved the meter generator. 100%. That is not at all what I expected his deck was going to be like. That is insane. It's like I was the last person to see this deck or something. I suppose we can go for it again. Maybe we'll have better luck, but pretty soon I'm gonna just play something else. It's a shame I'm not able to showcase a good game of this, but it just, you know, unfortunately... Fortunately, everybody is able to counter it, so it's not getting its value. Okay. It's the Bonded Morntart Thrive deck. I'm actually concerned about this one too, because if we do end up going cards, the thing is they want to play all their cards. Oh my gosh, we have to use all 3 mulligans on that. Do we get what we need? Meter generator, Flotsam, no ship ballista. No reavers. I can get the ship ballista, I can get the reaver. Okay, so we got everything we need here. It's a little bit underwhelming, but yeah, we got these 2. That's really good. What do I re-roll? Guard. Actually, no. We probably do. We grab that. Yeah, that makes the most. Actually, ship ballista. I don't want to accidentally brick it, and we probably don't need protection on it. Actually, you know what? We might as well. We might as well get it boosted later because we need to play this first, and we put back one of those. Okay, that took a lot longer. We'll see if they know. I have a feeling maybe they don't, but I mean they're like some Asian, so that's Chinese. Thrive, it looks like. They might be committed to the long round. Hopefully we have enough damage. It's one situation where the Onager might actually be helpful for once. We'll definitely go with
Shit,
this.
I knew it. I told you so, you idiot. But we're broken, shit peddler.
Same deal. If they don't have any control though, I think we win. Okay, it's bonded more taunt thrive. It is this. Yeah, we should win. And they're not gonna. We're going for a 2-0, so that should reduce the value that they get, which is pretty awesome.
Give me a time.
And this is the version of the deck, which I think it probably is the same. It's we can be super. I'm almost thinking maybe do we want to? Well, yeah, let's play. I'm just gonna play them all in the back row for now. Okay, we got all the boosts we need. Okay. Everything else we play here. Well, except for this needs to get played, but.
What's at your command?
Hopefully they play in. The good thing is like the further we play in, the more charges we get,
Falling stars.
the more carryover we get anyway, so it just makes that big round more. So if they like play in, we win. Yeah, they're going leader now. So I need ship
Hey,
ballista and
nice
we
one.
need,
Wanna know why?
well, nothing else actually. Maybe amphibious assault. Probably should on Nero amphibious assault. And then I would say probably we either go Redanian archer or we go maybe Reaver Scout, I guess. I don't know. Either way, we still get that, and then we get that. So boom, boom. It's 2 plays. I think this is actually going to be worth more points. Yeah, because then this is only worth the 1. This is worth the ones for all of them, and then we get the spawn. So we're only giving up 1 point for a whole bunch of other points. And the ship ballista we only need 1 of. Yeah. Yep. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot.
I was thinking maybe I should have played it melee, but we're gonna have a pretty big point swing, so I'm okay with this. Just a little bit. I'm playing it a lot more than what I would have liked, but
For honor. And for coin.
I probably could have backed out one turn earlier, but alright, so now we got a ship ballista. Already ahead, we're playing there.
left. Make 'em count, boys.
Boom. And then we gotta play this for the last one. Okay. So, yes, I need to get rid of that. This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna kill the whole back row here. You gotta hurry with the clicks on these for sure. It takes a while to click everything. Oh, I messed it up, kinda.
I'm a
Anyway. Oh shit! I don't even have enough time to do all the clicks. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Oh no, it's not fine. Oh, this is bad. Dude, what? Why are you clicking down so quick? Dude, that's so dumb.
Weapons on the bench now.
This is so dumb. Are you freaking kidding me? My heart is racing right now. The fact that I couldn't even do the clicks in time. It might still be enough, but... Damn. It's like the perfect hand here. Dude, the fact that I didn't get that carryover, it was supposed to be like this. I would have had like 130 points with one play. That's how big that would have been. Okay, well, we have to go for this now.
So many of them.
The only chance we actually have of getting all this is just to go for as many points in this round as possible.
A pleasure to bleed you.
I just didn't get enough clicks off. I literally was clicking as quick, pretty much as quick as I could. Okay, so I think we do. Yeah, definitely that. 7. Actually, the Griffin Witcher probably would have. Yeah, the Griffin Witcher would have actually played for more. That's like a 7+3. This would have been a 9+3. So I kind of messed that up, but. Yeah, we don't have enough points. I'm just hoping that the carryover is enough. Damn.
Come forward. Enough.
It's pretty shit. I mean, 100%, if they would have given me enough time to do all the clicks, I would have won. In fact, once I heard that timers start going, I probably should have reconsidered and just like
A long road walked we have.
played for less points. Because even at like, as long as these were at least like at about 30, I would have won.
Over the earth, by stars in the night sky.
But now we're definitely not going to win. And they'll probably have to play a bunch of their Thrive units out in order to make this work. My hope would be that though they end up having to play the Warren Tart early, and then end up only having like 2 cards left. If that's the case, I can probably outpoint their Thrive stuff. Maybe. This sucks though. Like, yeah. So we'd have to do like these 3 right here. Looks like that's actually gonna have to happen. If I somehow, I don't think this is possible for me to still win it. They just do like a, they have to play all their cards though, it looks like. That's pretty good. I don't think this gets them over the top. This one. Yeah, they have to play their last card. Dude, I would have smoked them. Literally one card just outpoints
We dance,
basically their entire deck
for
at that
young
point.
is the night.
This sucks that they still have their Morn Tarts. They probably win. Yeah, they get a 27 point. Well, yeah, it's 28 point Morn Tart. Excuse me. sucks. Replace some sort of thrive thing so at least we can kill it, which helps somewhat. Problem is we got these three. Actually, we probably play. Yeah, we play this at the end. That way we can actually get the value out of our orders. Oh wait, if I play this, boom, it ticks down. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, but then it will spawn it, and it's actually not gonna. Dude, that sucks. Spawning big card shows you to the right of Megascope.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers!
We have to do Megascope. Plays for more. Though. Okay, now I'm reconsidering. Yeah, well, no, because this plays for a 15-point removal. I mean, maybe I get lucky with it, but if it just pings this, that's pretty bad. We have to play that.
I said steady!
Just in case they didn't draw their Morntart. If they get their Morntart, yeah, they win. Yeah, it's not even close. Dude, that is so stupid. That is so stupid. That might be the most ridiculous. Yeah, that might be the most ridiculous loss I've ever had. We had everything there to beat them in one card. There is not enough time in the round for me to click that many times. I really wish they had something where you could just speed up the animation speed. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I know I need to play games for rank, but I want to show how this is properly done. We're going to play versus AI, so I can properly demonstrate what this deck is supposed to do. Now, granted, I probably would have had enough time to click that if I would have just been like clicking as I thought about it, but just to go back and forth between all of them, like it would have been tough. Like I still would have been cutting it down to the wire because I still had to do multiple clicks. Still had to, in that round, I needed to play. Yeah, it would have been okay if it was like, oh, the ship list is like the number of orders you've used in the game. But since it went to a next round, I've lost all the boost I got from all those clicks. So what I still needed to do, the clicks that I missed out on, I got the one kill, but I still would have needed to click. So I have to click location, click ship ballista, click the enemy target, then click the card onto the ship ballista, then click the ship ballista and click the enemy target. That's still like a good 10 clicks or something like that. So anyway. Megascope, so we got meter generator, this gets us Flotsam, this gets us ship ballista. Megascope can go back. This can go back, that can go back. That's a pretty bad draw, but we got this. So at least, yeah, without Curse Scroll, this deck would kind of suck. But we're good here. So we click this. We definitely want. I get Flotsam with Oniro. I think we just grab. Boost it. Alright, it's AI, so we don't have to care. But I would just pretend, okay, for these monsters, I wouldn't be too worried about control. So I would take. We want Ship Ballista. Probably boost it up, though. So I think we take that later with Oniro. So we always go for Reaver Scout here. And then the card that I put back, probably in this case, Onager. Actually. No, that translates to more orders, so we just look. I think Onager, yeah, we don't really like. Oh my gosh, I'm getting everything all bloody. I cut open up again. I need to get a band-aid on this pretty soon. Okay, the problem is the AI might pass earlier because they got slower tempo stuff. So that kind of sucks, but
You one of us or
it is
not?
what it is. Okay, so the opening is always the same. I'm pretty much doing the same thing.
I
You
told
do
you so,
this
you idiot.
into Lyrian Arbalist. Unfortunately, this time we can't play another Lyrian Arbalist, so it's a little bit of a worse play, but it still works out okay.
Give me a target.
I'm not too worried about them having control stuff. I guess it depends on what we have boosted up though. See, this is the type of thing we need to look at. Okay, so we have all the cards boosted, so it's kind of okay to do this in the round, but I'm concerned with them passing. Well, it's going to be enough points anyway, so might as well just do that.
One vote I need.
They're almost at the point where the AI is going to pass. They usually play at least 7 in, but ship ballista, I think more fonts. So do we do this?
The king! The country!
that.
The freedom!
I don't know if the AI takes this into consideration. I don't think it does. I think it's just going for pure points here. We can play in pretty far here. I think it was a row locked. I think we play Flotsam now, just in case. Or is it? Well, here we go. Oh, look at that. Ship ballista. That's pretty nice. So, in that case,
There's a dozen bolts left. Make them count,
we're
boys.
going to play this a little bit differently. Still have to actually win this one, but that's fine. I'll actually grab this one. Although actually wait, the Onager, or not the Onager, the Reaver Scout would have been better. That one we're going to want to play melee. This one I think we can play anywhere. I'll play for the carryover, I guess. Yeah, we'll go another card down. I think this would generally be... Actually, well, yeah, it still gives 1 charge to each of those, so it's definitely worth it.
For honor. And for
We could really greed it out with this one. But if this were a normal game, I'm not sure I would necessarily. Because you got decent carryover with that, and so you can kind of switch it up. Anyway, there's already going to be like 10, 21, 28. So it's still going to be huge. It's going to be a huge boost. And yeah, the Onagers at this point, we got everything we need for this, so we would save that Onager for later. I'm just going to do, well, yeah, I'm just going to do this. We'll move it out a bit.
One white-haired freak to
Should have
report.
actually played it back. Yeah, should have actually played it here. That's my bad. Anyway. So, here's how we would actually do it. Okay, we move a unit here. Yes, accept. Boom. And then we would do that. Bam, 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 bam. And then bam, bam, bam. bam, bam. Okay, so that's all the damage we need. So that's the best way, I think. Just set up 3 targets and then don't hit them. Okay, so then we hit it. So it's 36. This is a good one. And we have to reset. So this is how many clicks we had to do last time and we didn't have time for. It's a lot of clicks. Play that from hand, I guess. This is kind of the perfect hand. And then with the boost, we just play. Yeah. We got the Oniro, so we Oniro. I don't know, maybe an Onager. I guess I think it would technically play for a little more. Actually, technically, Reaver Scout and that, and Onager. If I could get all 3 of those, that might be better. But we don't want to brick any of our Witchers, so we're just gonna go with this. So play that. It's got 2, but if we do Reaver Scout into spawning this, go bam bam. So 8 and then 9. This would be 6. I think it's always worth it to do this and then that. So we get the spawn off. We get 8, an 8, a 5, or 8, a 3, a 4. That's 7. 15, and we get 2 of these charges. If I play this first though, we get 1 charge, then we play the Onager, we get 2 charges. I mean, we're getting an extra 1 from this anyway, so as long as they go big units, we're getting as much value. So actually, yeah, it's still better to do the Reaver Scout, get a few extra points. So in this case, we want a Reaver Scout with the Oniro because it's a 6 provision, so we won't get as much boost.
You one of us or not?
So yeah, this is literally the ideal play for this deck. Our deck, our units were actually boosted bigger last time too, versus real players, so it actually made it harder to do all the clicks.
Have a look at that. Like falling stars.
I don't know if they're gonna go that big with the units. Okay, this one's gonna go pretty big. That's good.
Nah.
Steady. I said steady.
See, the Onager would play for 6 extra points. This is also going to play for 6 extras. We don't need any carryover though, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to sink all the damage into the normal deal. Okay, so we did 8 damage. We go bam, bam.
A bit of respect. We're not talking to Geralt.
39, 41, 40. So yeah, 144. See, that's how it's supposed to go.
And outside goes squishy.
So, I think we will maybe try that again. I mean, with Northern Realms, I still have quite a few games to play, so. Oh, I just clicked on Balance Council accidentally. Didn't mean to do that. So, I mean, I suppose we... I suppose we do a couple more. I don't know. I think because this is kind of like a meme deck, it's a little bit rough playing it because it's like hit or miss. We'll do one, maybe two more of these, and then I'm gonna go to Chinese alumni. I want to play something different this stream. We still need to do 3 Warriors matches. We got Flotsam. We don't need that. Fudge. Actually, highest powered unit. It's that one. This is a pretty
So as I was saying,
trash hand. I literally can't make it work. Let's bleed another card out of them. We can maybe go a couple cards down. We can actually play the Echo. And then I'll just play something that's trash. Although being able to do it 2 turns in a row might be kind of nice. Yeah, okay, actually maybe I shouldn't have done that.
For honor. And for coin.
We've caught another taskmaster.
Make this go. I just need so ship ballista with that. With location is enough. I think we can play one more card in. Let's try it. If I play this, they're gonna probably know what's up.
A pleasure doing business with you, madame.
We'll just take the card advantage we got here.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody Striegers!
Actually, I just realized this is really bad not winning round 1. Now that I think about it. Because they can literally just drive past and we're almost totally screwed. I think I might want to try to keep Eskel in hand then. I can go back. Dude, this is like as bad as it gets pretty much. If I don't get meter generator, it's over. It's over, dude. I can't believe it. That's nuts. I mean, I guess that's how it goes with these meme decks. Sometimes you don't get the draw and you lose. That's bad.
But
Well,
we're broke as shit peddlers.
we have to gamble on it.
You one of us or not?
Problem is Vesemir is not in the deck, so that's very bad. My thought process of not putting him back was that I might have to pull him out this turn, but that was probably a bad idea. Where's the highest priority? Okay, we can use that to our advantage then.
Give me a target. One vote I need.
Lyria!
I'm hoping they'll pass early. Definitely got to play Flotsam. I think that's probably the go-to. We definitely need to do the carryover. Maybe we don't definitely need to do the carryover. I'm actually thinking about it now.
Blood of Erin.
I don't know.
Have a look at that. Like
Pretty
falling
shit.
stars.
Gotta play Flotsam next. Seven. The thing is, they're also boosted up too high. So in order to actually get the proper carryover, by 2. Dude, oh.
But we're broke as
That'll
shit peddlers.
be good. Okay, we do slots them into ship list into this, and then I think we have to call it. We're kind of putting all of our eggs in one basket, and like if we get meter generator next turn, it might actually kind of, it'll still work out okay, I think. This is bad though, that they had the movement tech. That's, yeah, that's pretty bad.
As you command.
Our ballista at your command.
Okay. Getting more and more boost, which is not great.
We know the mysteries of time and space, all of them.
Weapons on the bench. Now! You deaf?
I hope they don't have any more control, otherwise it's really bad for us. Just hope I get super lucky and we get the boost on those two.
An L.
That's huge, dude. We're probably gonna have to play it all out in this round anyway to even if it does boost the Witchers. So at the end of your turn, if there's Frost and Blizzard moves, so once both players have passed, boost so by 2 for each turn. Okay. So we just need to start. I don't freaking know. Come on. This is a lot of clicks again. Lowest is 21. Dude, am I gonna run out of time again? I'm clicking as fast as I can. Come on, did we get it? We got one of them. That actually might work. Is it enough? 37 plus 8. Oh yeah, it's enough. So we just deploy it.
I'm too old for this shit.
In this case, it's actually kind of a good thing we didn't get on all of them. In fact, there's a pretty good chance we still win this. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, let's go! There's no reason we don't mulligan that. Let's go, mutagenerator. Refresh outlet order. I think we just probably play that. Boost it by 5, but if we get no Nero, let's go! That's huge. Get 1 point boost that way. I think we just do, yeah, let's just do the well, just in case they have tall punish. Oh, they're still gonna have last say anyway. Do I even dare do the meter generator? It boosts it by 1, and then we're getting 1 charge with that. So yeah, we do the meter generator first. So the unit, the Oniro goes for ship ballista, I think. Yeah, ship ballista. I actually want. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Travelling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
Fortunately, it boosts that, which kind of sucks, but that's what it is. Let's hope we get lucky and ship ballista. Definitely play on front row. Although there is, yeah, ship ballista is better. Every order. Actually, I shouldn't have done this. I should have done this first. I kind of messed it up. Ship list is better though.
A dozen bolts left. Make them count, boys.
Give it zeal. We could actually give this zeal. Oh, maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe I should have played that and then 2, boom, boom, and then it would be 4. It actually would have made it the same. I think we actually lose out on points this way.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered
I
countless
mean, it
others.
is what it is.
I'm a lord, sir.
So 2. If I do this, we get what, 1, and we get 3 out of that. This one we get more. So yeah, we just we get the kill on that. So makes sense. I think we still win unless they have tall punish. And even if they do have tall punish, there's still a good chance we win. So we have 40 points left on the board.
I have lived long and seen
Yeah.
all, and I am bored with
No
it.
matter what they have.
You'll not get far.
Woo!
Small huge of fire lie.
Yeah, they have the tall punish. I kind of. Let's go! Okay, so all is not lost with the meter generator. You're just basically doing a hardcore gamble. But we actually got everything we needed perfectly there to win. Now granted, I think if we had got the meter generator, we probably would have had enough to go into that round, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I'm gonna play this deck one more time, and then we'll do a Chinese alumni game. And then I think we'll do Maddock Bomb, and then I'll just slam Warriors a few times, and that'll be the end of the night.
Pride is all we've left.
Alright, Invigorator it is. Meter generator, we don't have Flotsam. Okay, we got Flotsam. We got Ship Ballista. Okay, we got everything we need, I believe. Except for...
Essaya Darien and Dol Blethan.
Yeah, we got everything. It's not quite the variant that I like playing the best, but it will work. Probably gonna hold it. You could throw lower than this one. Oh my gosh, they freaking heat waved it. Okay, that was actually a pretty good heat wave from them. They're just gonna hold it if I do the Flotsam again though, so we kind of just have to play our cards. There's really nothing more we can do. So yeah.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot. But we're broke as shit.
The argument to be made actually, since we're gonna have more spawns, that maybe we can put these guys on any row now. So I'll put them on melee since the meter generator's not working.
Your foot. Come on, give
So
it
they're
a
almost
run.
certainly
Say
gonna
run.
play it now, because these are like seriously a threat. See what they get. If they don't play it now, it's kind of weird. kind of bad. They can't kill it. So so they boost now.
We ought to help one or the other.
Kind of sucky. Sucky really fun, but it is what it is.
I'm a one second. Give me a target. One bullet's all I need.
We're just gonna be shooting blind with the boosts again. But I'm still gonna go as big as possible. I think I'm gonna be committing the entire hand.
Shit, I knew it. I told
See
you
if
so,
it
you
actually
idiot.
sticks. It probably dies though, which is kind of a bit of a waste of play in a way. If this dies, it would have been better for me to amphibious assault into Lyrian Arbalest first, but it's whatever. If I were playing this deck, I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I would have saved. Probably would have saved the Tall Punish for a Ship Ballista. Actually, the thing is they could always play another one, and then they're like kind of safe. So the meter generator is kind of the Heatwave target, but it really depends. Because the thing is, you can still pull off a massive swing without that. It just, the meter generator just allows you to target it where you want it. So yeah.
Arbalest to your command.
The best feathers are from hens.
This could get like row locked or something.
So many of them. I'd
We're
have
going
to
for
aim
full
to miss.
commitment. Flotsam's next. We're gonna get an extra charge off of that, so. Although this can go boom boom if we play the Onager first. But we can't. We have to play the other one next, so I have to do that.
Naturally, of course.
And then we have to play. So the Onager we'll say we'll just mulligan it pretty much.
Well, fucking on jammy then!
Alright. Yes, I know. I probably overcommitted something. No, I think we're good here. It's pretty much perfect. Boom! Complete board wipe, let's go! That was exactly enough damage. I forgot to, when I use that spell, to use that first. I should have done it, I would have got an extra point. But I didn't actually see what we boosted. Oh, did we not? I think we missed all the Witchers. No, we got one. Okay, so we need those two, which means... that's no good. Probably have to bleed in this round. We got an Oniro, we got this. Actually, Okay, we can use it to get that, so the neutral unit is what we need it for. Okay, there we go. We got all of them. Andrew doesn't do any good, so we use the Nero first for this one to go boom, then boom, then boom. Yeah, okay. Highest powered unit. So Nero first for the Lambert.
Been waiting a long time for this.
It's still pretty crazy because we got like a huge swing, so I think we still win this. It's not particularly close. The Avenger's just kind of bricked.
Pain serves a purpose.
Probably would have been better off mulliganing her, and then I could have got some really solid value with the. Well, we would have been like, whatever. So now we play this one.
A receipt. I could draw a pecker on your forehead if you like.
I don't really care about the vanishing cards in my graveyard, so yeah, they know. Here we go. GG. I wouldn't even be surprised if I don't get a GG on that one. Alright, 2 out of 5. Nice. So yeah, we've been having some hard times with that, but you know, still pretty good. Alright, so here's where we're gonna go with Chinese Alumni. I'm just gonna give a very brief explanation of this deck. Basic idea is we're playing around patience. So we're using these Banard students and Aretuza students. They're the same thing, 4 provision, 4 power. They got patience, which means the value of this, when it says damage enemy unit by 0, that goes up by 1 every turn that the order's not used. So this one just is damage, and this one's boost. Melee row, ranged row. That's how it works. The winch is there for the Rafford's Vengeance. So the ideal play, Rafford's Vengeance. We play that out in turn 1. We have Inspired Zeal, we give it Zeal. We're able to play another bronze unit from our hand, so this is good. We can usually, if it goes for a long round, we can potentially get 3 uses out of Rafford's Vengeance, I think. But bare minimum, we get 2, which is nice. Queen of Dahlia is really nice in round 1. The Falibor is something that most decks don't have, I believe. I'm trying to remember what they have, but instead of the Falibor, it's something else in this high provision slot. Yeah, I don't really remember. I think it might be an ale. I remembered a while back. Now I forget. Anyway, but I got the Falibor here, which is it's only really good if I get boosts, like if we have taller units that our opponent plays, and then we have like these alumni right here, and we've achieved a high value with the Aretuza students. So we play these out in the early round. Round 2, we generally take some Onagers and do the Centurion Spellweaver and stuff, and then we go to round 3. And of course, this Letitia is going to be the first one to come down in round 1. Like ideally, we get Letitia, we get a Queen of Dahlia, we got a Rafford's Vengeance, we get Chapter of Wizards. Or actually Chapter of Wizards we want not necessarily in round 1, but whenever we play Alumni, we want it the round before we play Alumni. So if we're going for if we think we can go for a 2-0, we want it in round 1. If we think we're gonna like bleed with the Centurion Spellweavers, we go for it in round 2. But if the thing with this is we can also effectively not even just bleed, but with the Centurion Spellweavers and the Onagers, if they don't have anything to destroy them, and say we played like, say we got value out of the Chapter of Wizards in round 1, which like I said, we probably wouldn't have played it because we want to save it for Alumni with big value, like huge point swings. But it could get really nutty. Because it's also good, like if we're just playing Centurion Spellweavers, we could even just do that, play a Dwayne Vendra on it in round 2 or something like that. reset it, or if we hadn't used it, we just use a copy of the Sentry and Spellweavers, have a couple Onagers, we have really good control in a round, might get the opponent to forfeit, so it has really good 2-0 potential. But we're getting charged on these guys whenever we play a spell or a mage, so it's getting pretty crazy. Rafford's Vengeance, we can play a mage next to it to do 2 damage to a random enemy. That's once it has crew, so we have to play 1 next to it, and then once we play the second one on the other side of it, then we start getting that every time we play a mage next to Rafford's Vengeance. Of course, Neuromancy, Amphibious Assault just for consistency, and of course reinforcements to spawn more copies of things, casting contests to reset the orders. Great on the alumni. Yeah, it can get pretty crazy, and that's the deck. So it's a really solid deck. It's actually quite meta right now, especially in pro rank. I've only seen it once or twice on ladder. I don't know if it's ever beaten me. It might have beaten me once, but I beat it once. I got the opponent to forfeit. So it's not like a cheap win, you know. In fact, the deck we just played is probably the strongest deck I actually have in the game, but it's like this super meme deck, and it's super unconventional, and it's very like hit or miss. So anyway, I need to go take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. We're gonna play Chinese Alumni for 1 or 2 games, and then I'm just gonna jam some Warrior games. Hopefully we actually get a win with Chinese Alumni, because if we do that, especially if we get 2 wins in a row, like that would be awesome. I'll just slam Warriors, and we probably win. You know, we just straight up win, and then after that we can do Maddock bomb decks or whatever, because I want to cram out some games. But for sure, I'm ending this stream like at the absolute latest, like 2 a.m. But I don't even think we're gonna go that late. I think we'll probably go to like 1:30, so maybe like another hour and a half. Back soon. Alright, let's go for it. Actually, I want to make sure we got the stuff. Oh, I put the megascope back there. That's cool. Alright. So yeah, Chinese Alumni. Got a band-aid on too, that way I don't start bleeding all over the place. Imprisonment, okay.
I will not let this become a second son.
Kinda sucks. But okay, we got control stuff too, so I think it shouldn't be too bad. Thing is, they're gonna lock Rafford's Vengeance when I play it, but otherwise they probably save some stuff, so I think we... Now I kinda actually want that. We're actually going to, yeah, it's okay, I think. Is there anything I want to open with more than Rafford's Vengeance? Probably not. We just get the leader charge out right away, which is nice. Oh! This is perfect, dude.
I give them 2 days before they cower and retreat.
We just put Veil on it. That's super sick. From our hand. Oh, that's kind of bad in a way. Actually no, we do the patience one. We're not gonna get that much value out of this anyway.
Oh, back, kaboom! Shit, how'd that go?
Okay, we got patience range. Let's see if we can get another. Hopefully we get a lock out of him there. Wait, what? Oh, okay, it already triggers about. Okay, I thought it started at 0. I'm like, how is this triggering in hand? But it's not. Infusing it in your hand with the cultist category. Okay, order infuse a unit in your deck with the cultist category. I don't remember what they actually want to do with cultists. So I don't think we want to click it. Yeah, I don't think it works like that for us. So let's just get her out here. We'll see.
Power,
if we can lock off.
unfettered, corrupts both body and mind.
Damage anything but you. Yeah, they're just gonna. We're basically just saving up for carryover with the alumni with it, and like I'm hoping that we're gonna get. Would have been nice to have winch here. In fact, actually, probably what we'll use the echo on is winch.
Thrones to be emptied.
Yeah, we'll probably use the echo on winch. Let's just do it right now. So this one. This one we do. Bam. Bam.
Sleep. Another test. So soon.
And then. Oh, that was the win. Okay. That's actually fine. Yeah. This would have been arguably, I probably could have used that on it, but I don't know. I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference. I just don't want its patience to tick down, because then we don't bait out a lock. I really don't remember. This is really bad that I don't remember this. So yeah.
My great-granddaughter will do great things.
Catchup, of course.
We just read it out. I think think we're probably in a good position to just by 4 instead. I think it's we're already, so we go 2 cards down. I can just go for a long round 3 and I think we'll be fine. Is it worth it for 4 more? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Actually, it would have been 5 more. Probably should have. Because I could have got card back. I don't necessarily know if I want to bleed in round 2 here. I didn't get the alumni, which sucks a little bit, but that's kind of nice. I don't know that there's really, can't really ask for much more than that. It's kind of like perfect hand in a way.
You've met your match, puppet.
Start doing that. Try to beta lock 2 out. Onager is probably our pull. Actual amphibious assault into Onager with the Oniro.
Marked by the Fiend Doom.
So, yeah, I don't know how much that's actually playing for. That's the thing. It's kind of sucks.
Yes.
Might kill it this next turn, but they do definitely lock it.
There's order, and our speed.
So yeah, we definitely go down with this now.
The man Raffard would see us dissolved.
Actually, yeah, I guess it's okay. So by 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. So it's a 10-pointer. I'd rather go with this.
Did you see that? Anything alive would be dead now. Killer spell.
Yeah, it's not quite through yet. Okay. I think we got this. This is looking pretty solid. Because we'll have double Onager in the last bit. They're gonna lock 1 more, which they'll probably just lock 1 of these. Because if they don't,
An anointed servant.
at least 1 Onager. So I think we win it. I think we just try to push.
As you command.
Use a bronze enemy unit with an enemy. Your opponent plays a cultist, damage yourself by 1. Death wish spawn. Okay, that was actually a big mistake. Yeah, that was a huge mistake right there. I really needed to have used to kill it. So whenever you play a coldest boost itself by 1, then increase this value by 1 if it was a bronze. Oh my gosh, this is like mega boost. Two, three, four. Jeez. I don't have any other way of getting those back though. I think yeah, my hand's gonna be shit otherwise. So we have no other choice but to play into this. Unfortunately, really kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Naturally, of course.
Oh my gosh, and then I have to get through that. I think we need to put the Onager out next. I gotta start doing some damaging, otherwise we'll get super screwed. 5, that's 8. Oh jeez, I think we're super screwed regardless. Gosh darn it. It's just getting way more out of hand. 8. There's not enough though. This is really bad. It's insanely bad. Okay, we have to do melee.
Wager I can cast from with me foot.
We have to use his charge next. So we play the Onager. Dude, and he got the geez. The defender is 100% what. If they didn't have defender, we win easy.
Magic dies. This world dies with it.
Yeah, they just get crazy out of control. So we have to believe it's the only chance we have. Six, that's 10. Alright, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it's not even just 7, 8. It's just ridiculous. Like, I don't even freaking know. This is like really bad. I don't have any of these. I probably this is super bad. How'd that other one already die? We 100%. I don't even think it's possible to win this. Yeah, our only hope is to bleed them, I think. I already played so far in that it doesn't matter. Defenders. And how they even did that? Dude, this is ridiculous.
You will never forget.
I am here to lend a helping hand.
I did. This is like only the second time I think I've ever played against cultists, and the very first time I was like, "Holy crap! This is an insanely powerful archetype." The fact that it beats Chinese alumni this easily is nuts. Now, granted, I had the opportunity to kill this first one I did, but it's the scenario that basically did it. The scenario is an auto win. Like, unless I had a heat wave, done. Yeah, we just need to play for a long
hand it to you. Good work.
It's gonna put non-neutral, though, which kind of sucks. Onlooker's not enough. Well, even if I play a card, I get like one extra, but I go down a card, and going down a card's worse. So, yeah, we just leave it. How much is the 8? 6,
Crap
14,
move.
17, that's crazy. Okay. I would have played this into AA. You know what? Can we carry it off of him? We need the alumni. No, but I can boost him with the alumni. So actually, okay. Damn. Yeah, I probably just threw. This is worse. I should have kept that. Actually, the boost is pretty shit. So this might have been kind of okay. We definitely AA into alumni. The damage is going to be really useful though. This is the least helpful of them. So if they're going to do an infusion, I want it to be on that.
Will you, my friend, Bones?
It's a shame I couldn't have Onero'd into Amphibious Assault and into Dwemviendra, because then I would have reset this and we would have got extra play. Probably would have actually allowed us to win. But unfortunately, that's not how that works.
Spin the wheel. Set the stage.
We're probably going to use that right away, so I think we want to try to get the kills. So...
The traitors will pay for what they did.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to do that. I messed that up. I messed it up big time. Well, I don't think he dies. I don't think he dies. So, as long as he doesn't die, we're kind of okay. Yeah, we're okay. Damn it, he locks it. That's never mind. We're not okay. We lose. They would have locked this, I think. Dude, this deck is fucking insane, dude. It's just completely broken.
They do not fall! Why do they not fall?
That's right, he wasn't gonna probably get boosts anyway. I guess. I don't know, damage it by 9. Killing something that actually will... Self by 3. Well, he's gonna probably get 4 boosts, so... I don't know, maybe... That's the one. It's not good enough.
Gotta hand it to you. Good work.
If this guy didn't get locked, we got really lucky things, we might have had a chance. What on earth? This is fucking stupid. And oh my gosh, dude. Dude. Screw it. You know, we actually get stuff for playing cards in this, so I'm gonna do it. That is fucking stupid, though. That was pretty nice, though. We would have had 9 damage. We could have. Yeah, it still would always be better to boost this. So the Falibor was actually kind of useless to us. This would have been the best situation. Yeah.
Watch close.
There's no way we were winning this. This is ridiculous. This is so stupid. See, neither one of them works. I don't know, freaking. Just by 3. So we're basically getting the full damage here. It doesn't really matter though. Yeah. We had the potential of putting up like.
Highly curious case.
I mean, that's about as many points as we would have gotten. But I mean, if they hadn't taken the owner,
The stars align.
that is insane, dude. Nilfgaard Cultist is broken. Unless you have heavy control, which I kind of did, but I didn't. It's slow control, you know. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Is that one broken? I think that one's broken. Summon, because I'm sure I've played something that had summon from one of these. Price of power. I think even price. Okay, so we're not gonna play any of that. Okay, so that's Novigrad base set. Maybe not. Swarm. What deck do I have Roach in? I have Roach in one of the decks. Oh, I think it's just the another monster deck, darn it. Oh yeah, see these are from the base set, so it is broken. I played plenty of those. The bonded key? Are you kidding me? It's monsters again. I've already played all the placements with monsters. I don't want that. Let's see what's the price on here. We've gotten a few of them. Nice. Got the Scarlet Battle Coat. Haven't finished them with Assassins and Keys yet. Alright, we'll do, we'll open up cards at the end of the stream, I think. Or actually, no, I'll save them for Sunday. Save them for Sunday stream. So, do I play Chinese Alumni again? I think so, but... just go really greedy with it and hopefully we win. So far these matches are pretty bad.
How can I help?
Okay, probably we're playing against that. Okay, reference vengeance, the casting contest can go back. Both of them. And do I want 200? Well, we want. I actually should have kept I should have probably kept one of those and then molded alumni. Ugh. Bad pull there. So we go this into that, so
I give them 2
reference
days before
vengeance.
they cower.
And then this one we actually build more. So I think this is gonna help us secure the round a lot better.
Naturally, of course.
I don't know, maybe we should have done that next. I got the 2 onagers though, so we're basically committed to this round. With the Falibor in hand, kinda sucks. Basically, if I could have my way, I wouldn't do any. Oh shoot! Didn't see that I had the Quintalia. That's bad. Yeah. I wish I would have played him now. Crap. We want to kill Dagon quick.
Power, unfettered, corrupts both body and mind.
We're not gonna have enough of that. And that kind of. I think we might actually want to use this soul. Nope. Okay. He's pretty much sticking. Wait, what? Oh, Dagon Risen. Oh, it's evolved. Okay. So I actually call it after Dagon has been worshipped 4 times, spawn a Dagon promised in your melee roll and banish self. Death Wish boosts the lowest powered ally unit by 2 and spawn call the depths in your graveyard. I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe I should. Their Death Wish though, so I still need to.
My great-granddaughter will do great things.
That's not what I. Oh shit.
So, shall we warm up for the fire spell?
Yeah. No. Okay, so I need to understand this. So he's fighting Death Wish. So boost the lowest powered ally unit by 2. This has got pretty crazy tempo. And worship Dagon. What does it mean to worship Dagon? Spawn a call of depths in your graveyard. Consume an allied unit. Whenever you play a Death Wish unit, boost it by 1 while in the hand or deck evolve. So... But Call of the Depths doesn't evolve, right? It's just this one. Okay, I guess they real. Okay, cool. Easy win. I wonder why they forfeited. I wonder if they actually thought that they weren't gonna win, or what's going on. Alright, we'll go again. Imposter. Okay, so imposter is statuses. Okay. That's good. Good draw.
Hasn't backfired yet.
You know, I'm kind of thinking the melee is usually what I prioritize here. But we're gonna do, yeah, we will do the melee in this particular case. Because we're not gonna actually get, we're not getting the damage off yet. But we don't even have a mage we can play there for sure. So yeah, we'll just do that.
You've met your match.
Man, that's a kind of unfortunate draw there. We're definitely gonna want to do Sentry and Spellweavers here, I think, though. Although there's an argument for playing Letitia as well. Oof. Okay. Yeah, definitely Letitia now. Winch is bricked now.
Magic is all around. You need but reach out and grasp it.
You can't play very far. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Yeah, we're not going to be able to play very far into this round at all. I don't know, these decks are supposed to be good,
All magic will
but
be regulated.
it's kind of stupid how
I
many
need sleep. Another test.
of these like so-called like super meta decks in pro rank like I play and they just get insanely hard countered. And then I play my homebrew decks and I just do way better with it. I don't understand it. Son of a bitch.
How did I fare, Mistress Letitia? Well, this
Oh, it's
time,
on that
yes?
row. That is bad. Okay, I need to really think about that. I just totally bricked that. Fudge. Monkeys. Yeah, I guess
Magic
we'll do
is a
that.
curse, a blessing, and progress.
That's pretty shit. On that row, damn. Okay. So I should have played it here. At this point, we're just playing in for the bleed. And
Rubbish
maybe
in,
bait
rubbish
out
out.
some other locks.
Pass
Although,
and forget.
dude,
Not
are you
I.
freaking kidding me? I did it again. Oh my gosh. Trying to tell him that I
Crap
did a
move.
bad move. Jeez.
I'll defend the Duquesa to my dying breath.
Do we just take card advantage?
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now, I lay your pain.
That's really good for them. They play a Peller to get that round, and there's like the Peller was useless for them outside of that. So yeah, it just really sucks. Falibor is gonna get pretty much dog shit boost. Although, ooh, kind of an argument to be made for him, but could still get him now.
Order will triumph. It must triumph.
It's not actually that bad of a play. I think we do. I don't want to own Nero into Falibor. Let's have him lock it. Bait out the locks. Falibor also isn't going to play for nearly as much. So we might want to lock him because there's not a whole lot of boost that's coming his way. Though it's a spell. This will for sure get locked though, so yeah, I don't think we play it. Go with AA. That's right, I actually can't play Falibor that way, so that's not really ideal. I guess we just go with. Seems pretty good.
Your wish, my duty.
Bait the lock from him. Nah, I'm not gonna even damage it, so there's no point.
Yes? What is it?
Catchup, of course.
Just have to go full committal. Okay, well, Onager, right? Do I hold back on it? No, I think we just do the create. Yeah, we just do the create. Because they're not getting any boosts. We just gotta get enough points. Okay, I have to do this, unfortunately. Oh, actually, I could have done. Dang it. I could have got the patience one. Whatever.
Your arrows shall fly straight and ever strike your foes.
Yeah, I shouldn't have played that. I could have got extra patience too. Well, it wouldn't have mattered because it was. Yeah, I wouldn't have procced higher. It's the same way. We don't get Falibor with it. There's a lot of potential bricks, I think. We need a bronze mage in our hand, though. I think we get rid of that. And yeah, we get rid of. That. So alumni is probably go for.
My great-granddaughter will do great things.
Shall we warm up with a fire spell?
It's looking okay.
Bang, kaboom. Shit, how'd that go?
Go this one next. Who's gonna be better? We can't AA for the Falibor, so we're gonna AA for this.
Did you see that? Anything alive would be dead
Down,
now.
I guess.
Killer spell.
Vigilance.
Jeez, dude. That's what I'm boosted by the same.
Wager I can cast one with my foot.
That's Jesus. How did he already? Oh, it's because he did with the seer. That's crazy. There's so many good combos here. Okay. Got an alumni. I think, yeah, alumni is the way to go. Yeah, alumni is the way to go. Damage player? Yeah, we definitely damage.
We have each other's backs. That's more than most.
I don't know if they got another lock. Actually, no, there's no reason why we don't just play this right now. The fact that we got shield is good.
To die by your side, a pleasure, a privilege, an honor.
I think we actually win this. This is looking really solid. Okay, we have to get this out. They probably kill it, unfortunately.
The Vermorlehans detest intruders.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Gotta wait.
Mankind is a virus, a
That
plague.
sucks.
They do not fall! Why do they not fall?
So locking the unit, I got 7 there, okay. They already did it, so I guess we just kill that. Oh, and then protect that. Yeah, it's still not enough. If the patience could have improved on those, we would have done better. Dude, come on. Come on. Ah. I mean, that was close. I do appreciate that game, but it just, most of the time, whenever I'm going up against Nilfgaard, it just seems like Nilfgaard just I seriously think overall Nilfgaard just has the most powerful types of abilities in the game. Which, I mean, even in Pro Rank Ladder, it's been just overrun by Nilfgaard for a while. It's either been that or Skellige Warriors. But Skellige Warriors, I actually don't mind playing against Skellige Warriors as much. Just because, yeah, sure, they can sometimes put up more points and it might be sometimes harder to play against someone, but like the way Nilfgaard plays, it's like they focus on a lot of statuses, which is so bad. It's like punishing you as a player. It's like kind of like take that elements in like board games, where it's just like take that and that and that, and it's like that's like almost all Nilfgaard does. It's that, and then they have like assimilate value, and then I guess they got like, well, there's Toussaint Trois hospitality, but the thing with that is like they're just boosting their units up, and then they do stuff that ends up playing into like tall punishes on your units. So it still has like the take that. So it's like that's all Nilfgaard is, which I will say thematically fits Nilfgaard really well because they are a super oppressive empire and there's basically just no escaping their influence. So yeah, I mean the Northern Realms are in battle against them, and it's like the Empire versus the Rebels. That's the way I describe it. Nilfgaard's the Empire and the Northern Realms are the Rebels. Which in the end they only win because they're the good guys. Although in the Witcher universe, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Nilfgaard basically would eventually win. I mean, it's not even the question of winning because it's not so much, but ultimately Nilfgaard's more or less bent on total domination and conquest at some point. Although if other like kings were to bow to them and work into what they're doing, they're okay with that. Like, Emir doesn't want like total rule necessarily, but you know, they just want to basically expand their influence as much as possible is the general idea, it seems like, with Nilfgaard. So yeah, getting that loss there kind of sucks. Wondering what else I could play with Northern Realms. I think maybe we just keep cranking out those games. Wow, we really threw hard. This has been a really bad stream so far. 40. I'm still actually more wins than I am losses, I guess. So that's good. Kind of feel like doing the order spam deck just to test it out, you know. Just gotta look at what I actually have here. Reference menus, Queen Valley Reaver Hunters. Ship list. Go to show the bench salt. Not exactly. I thought I had mushy truffle in here. I'm trying to remember what the plan was. I think it plays kind of like Reavers. I guess I'm okay with this. Let's give it a try. It's a new deck that I haven't played on stream. I've never actually played it in real matches here. So There's Mobilize. Okay, wait. I haven't played the Commander's deck yet either. Okay, it's just right here. I overlooked it somehow. Ooh, gotta get the Triskins on. I think we actually already got the Fox Mask deal. I think we did, so we'll play with that. And we're doing Northern Realms, so I suppose we'll do... Was that the new one I think we got? Yeah, that's the basic Northern Realms one, but... We'll do that, and then Aura... That I think we'll do the Temerian card back, Virtuous Advisor, and then for the coin we'll do boom. So I think this is gonna be okay. So far this season, I've actually had the best. It's been, well, let's not say the season over, but in the last few days, I've been doing the best with Warriors, which I didn't actually play that much of.
Just great.
Although I could probably one-trick it to go a couple more ranks. But I've been having the best luck with Warriors and Relics, actually. That's not going to play for very much. We have ways of getting what we need. I think I still want to maximize what I got here. Not having the winches though kind of sucks. But we do
I give them
similar
2
open
days
with this
before
one.
they cower and retreat.
This one we don't have Zeal, so we need to, we're just gonna wait. If they have Tall Punish, they'll probably use it on the Rafford's Vengeance because it's a really good card to use that on. And then...
Got business for me?
Destiny is unswerving. Cheated. It will not be.
I shouldn't have played her there, that was a mistake. Kind of. Actually, no, it's not gonna matter.
You one of us or not? Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot.
Play a unit next to it. And then... It's kind of overcommitting in a way. Hopefully, why did they play it there? That is pretty bad, actually. Well, we can play the Onager, which is okay. Bullhole was actually kind of shit.
Choke the embers! Wind, blow out the flame!
I really need to start getting some, that might have been the wrong move. Do AA here, maybe? I think we do AA because we need it to stick. I think we save Boholt for Reavers. be a bad idea here.
Laria!
Save it here. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have played it next to Fudge. That was really bad. That was a really bad mistake.
Kedmil Vanadane.
We probably get a pass out of him on this turn here.
Arbalest to your command.
That's pretty good, actually. There we go. Boom.
I'm aboard, sir.
Boom. I mean, that we basically just killed that, though. Yeah, definitely get a pass out of him. See, like I'm telling you, this is my home brewed stuff, and it's just better. I mean, granted, this is kind of like similar to the GWENTers in a sense, like in terms of the fact that like it's getting a lot of like engine value, and like the engine value translates to control, which is extra good. That's not good anymore. Shield, not playing the Oniro was not great, but I think we probably 2-0 here actually. I think we probably just go Reavers in this situation. I don't think we actually need this shield in this case. Okay, yeah, this is huge. Okay, so do I go Bullholt? We need that from
No sudden movements.
it's not even to me to do that first, but we want to get the Reavers up.
You are no
Okay, they kill it. Makes sense. That's fine. I mean, this is only 1 point return. I think we do. Boom, boom. Actually, I want to dissuade them from killing this.
You one of us or not?
Maybe just Oniro into it. Actually, yeah, I kind of have to. I was wanting to use the Onager, and that just is too exposed. So I did this the wrong way. I should have spawned the yeah.
Let's go.
Let's get the copy now.
Don't recognize your mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
I could drown you in a single drop.
Yeah, it would have been really nice to have that one here, but it's not gonna work out that way. That makes the most sense.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so.
Definitely going to do a, they're definitely gonna kill that. But it is what it is. Hopefully they have to, hopefully they try to kill it with the spell and then it doesn't work and then they have to use the Dunka. If they don't kill it, it's just an easy win. But they're definitely, there's no way that survives. I probably actually should have used that, yeah, this was actually a bad idea. I should have actually spawned one of these on the row instead. Because it would have been protected, so
This is
that was
elven
my
land,
bad.
Dwan, upon which your kind dies.
Interesting. Okay. They probably used the Dunka, yes. Can I actually 2-0? Is the question. I think so. I think this is going to be too exposed, maybe. We don't really have any engine value anymore, so I'm not that concerned about it.
But we're broke as
Yeah,
shit
we'll just
peddlers.
do that.
Let's go.
This one we probably played before that, I think. Yeah, 100% play the Reaver here.
You one of us or not? Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crimson Reavers.
It's gonna get a lot of boost. We play this, and then we can save those if we need to.
Hey! Humans have no right to make such a claim.
There's no other engines. Although, just having the damage to kill something with vitality might be worthwhile now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think this is going to be better.
Give me a target.
Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crimson Reavers.
Should have actually boosted them all this turn, that was my bad. We're not going to get any more of them, so that was actually a mistake. Actually, no, we are going to get one more of them. Never mind. Okay.
We do what must be done.
That's okay by me.
The sky'll burn with the eternal fire.
That might have been okay.
Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crimson Reavers.
I better just sink the damage. Although they might not kill it. They probably will kill it though. It's probably gonna be like a heat wave. I don't know what they're gonna we can nullify the vitality, I guess. I don't know. They might not have a way to play 2 cards in one turn. They're probably gonna own Nero into it. And keep in mind, this would not have died. Just so you know, even if I damage it, because it's damaging the highest enemy unit. So, yeah, if they can't play it, an Oniro, or I'm trying to think if there's another card that would actually. Yeah, I don't think there is.
Pride is all we've left.
Wait till a special card. Yeah, so they can't do it. She's actually she survives though, so they will get to do it. Yeah, we want to be able to use everything, so I don't know, it's not great, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Wait, what does it say? Given a unit vitality 2, symbiosis. I don't know that it really matters. Probably enough. Oh, the problem is, no, they might tempo ahead by. That's bad. That's bad. They do win this. They definitely win this turn because they got 2 leader charges they can use at the very least. But they probably win it just off of this double play here. Get it by 9. I'm just not gonna hover over the leader charge. That's an attack technique, just in case people forget about it. I don't want to like move them in. Okay, yeah, they get the summon out, so they take it this round.
You are safe here. This is Brooklyn, your home.
Probably should have held the card. I thought it was gonna be enough though. The leader charge and everything. If I could have got the Onager out there, it would have been a different story. I don't think we can win a card down, but we'll see. Knight, I don't have that, unfortunately. That's the best we get.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came.
They're all at 5. This plays for a few points, but I think the ship list is still going to play for more. But then I don't have Zeal, so we got to play Onager. It's the only hope.
For king, for country, for freedom!
I don't think it's going to be enough though. Kind of sucks, so we stop.
Dozen bolts left. Make him count, boys.
Charges here. But the Onager still is going to play for 7 points. which is better than anything else. So, oh, it's a nice try.
The only good human is a dead.
The elders
Hopefully
must
they
put a stop
sink
to
it
this
into that
rebellion,
thing.
else they will face
I
devastation.
mean, it wasn't gonna matter anyway. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we got boom, boom. That was actually kind of a mistake.
Ested, va!
Straight there. It's fun. Play base copy that special card. Five. Oh, we don't even have enough. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Yeah. Yeah, I needed that long round to pull up. This is a good deck, I think. It's the thing though is it pretty much just always wants long rounds. And it's hard to do. I mean I played better with that deck than a lot of these like meta decks. So, and I threw this deck together pretty quick. It wasn't like I did put a little bit of thought into it, but it wasn't too. I didn't spend too much time on it. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just kind of bad games, but whatever. I'm kind of thinking maybe we just make kind of a longish stream. I'm actually gonna save Warriors because I think Warriors is the strongest, so I want to wait till I actually can make something happen with it. I think Syndicate Bounty might be the way to go. I might do Precision Strike. I'll play Dwarves on Sunday for sure. I gotta take a pee break. I'm kind of surprised they beat Reavers because they didn't have that much control. I mean, they had a good amount, but it wasn't like that crazy. I wouldn't have thought they would have beat it. I actually need to get some water too. I'll be back. I'm trying to think what we do. By the way, this 5-minute self wound, no tutors is kind of trash. I threw it together and I called it 5 minutes because I literally took 5 minutes to put the deck together, and I did it on GWENT.com. I just did it on my phone when laying in bed because I was like, I want to just kind of throw together some stuff that I think might be kind of cool, and I'll just show you what the deck is real quick. But not having tutors is a big problem, but there's also some other cards that like have some issues. So I was like, oh, this Fallblood Cultist might be a cool one. I got some Armored Drac cards, Fallen Priest, I know they're good. The Mardromes, Bear Witcher Quartermaster. This one, in theory, was going to be pretty cool, but it's actually against boost stuff, and again, even my stuff, eventually a lot of it's getting boosted up or healed, like to get full value. So this is actually usually only playing for like 7 or maybe 8 points, so it's not really great. Raging Bear is like, that's pretty solid with this. Yuana's pretty solid, but I got a lot of stuff that heals. It's like too much. Like this one's healing something, the Yuana's healing something, the Heimei's healing something, and there's like too much heals going around, I think. Then we got the Ermion for alchemy cards, Bright of the Sea for playing other cards. Blue Boy Lugos. I was thinking about putting a Restore in, but I didn't. Nut the Callus. Nut the Callus is basically just here. I put Sove in, which is kind of interesting, but I figured it would probably work. And that's Raging Bears here. The Raging Bear is there to get a big boost on Sove. And it kind of works because the Blue Boy I can damage a lot by turn, and I got Naval Supremacy. So as long as they're not playing like crazy boosts, we can actually get a pretty huge Sove. And then there's the Sigvald for the Callus. There's Artist. Artist is really nice because I love playing Artist with yeah, whenever a unit is played, damage it by half. So that one just summons, so it doesn't damage it by half. Unfortunately, that would have to be pretty broken. You'd always just, yeah, you probably would just play the Sove with him and you get 5. Then you get more boost out of it, which would be super easy. But it's super good playing the Sigvald onto that. We got Sarah, she's kind of thinning out, also heals an ally. The Nut the Callus being damaged by half is actually pretty decent too, as long as it sticks. I think what I would probably do to change this, I would take a couple things out. I would definitely put in a Defender. So I'd probably play a Defender down first, and then I would play Artist, and then I could play some other stuff, and it would be pretty solid. The Blue Boy Lugos not great with that, but doing like pretty much any of these like don't really matter. Armored Drac card is really awesome with it. Anyway, there's some good synergies here. It's just there's too much healing, and also the Fallblood Cultist doesn't really. It's not the best because a lot of the stuff that I want to heal, like I want to heal the Blue Boy Logos, but I also want to damage him. And then if I put an Armored Drakkar on the other side, okay, that's okay, but I'd rather have the Svalbard Priest there. So what I might do is, and I need something damaging the Blue Boy. So this takes a ton of setup, but doing a Svalbard Priest into a Blue Boy into a Cultist, Svalbard Cultist, into Armored Drakkar, yeah, I don't know. I guess into Armored Drakkar, you just do that, and then you'd put like you just do like could do like a. See, there's too many things that have to be next to each other, and they just like, at a certain point, you get like synergies that don't work together. Like if you get a lot of the cards together, you have to pick and choose, kind of. And so I definitely think there's too much healing going on. I kind of think this would be the one to maybe take out. It's cheap, but it's also, I don't know. The Ioana is getting way more healing on the blue boy. But King Scorpion decoction. Play that on the blue boy. Be good. What I will say is Heime Flaminica is crazy good with artists. Like that's super good. And you could even, what you could do, you could play as an opener, you could do like Defender into Ioana into, see that's a lot. Defender into Ioana into Artist into Blue Boy, like that takes a long time to set up. And from there, I guess you could heal, you could do the Giga Scorpion decoction right away, you could heal back up. That's actually a pretty decent slam because it's basically like playing 7, 5. Well, you wouldn't do that. You would do a 7. Actually, you would. Actually, no. What you'd probably do, you'd probably do the artist. You do the Ioana first, and hopefully it doesn't die. Then you do the artist. Then you do the defender. Unless you don't think they're gonna have anything that's like control oriented, but I don't know. You really do need. I think Heatwave is so valuable. Like I would probably pretty much put Heatwave in any deck. At this point, like I think going forward, I'm pretty much gonna put it in every single deck I ever make, just because I'm getting so many matchups where it's like there are like answer this or lose scenarios, and I'm like, well, I'm screwed, you know. And then my opponent has it, and I see how detrimental it is to my decks often. So, all right, I'm trying to remember what we're gonna play. Maybe we do, 10 cards with a damage ability from Master Mirror. What's that? Damage? Ugh. Yeah, mostly Skellige. This one's got the death blow though, but I have a feeling it's probably not gonna work. So I think we just play whatever. So Pirates might be kind of fun, but I can't play Skellige. Okay, we're just gonna play the Manic Bomb deck. Although we're at 0, huh? Okay, never mind. We play Bounty. We'll see what we can do here. Although actually Firestorm might be better for the challenge. Yeah, I think we just do Firesworn. Oh, if we go like on a perfect win streak, and we get at least to 3 out of 5, I think I might just play Warriors. I actually wanted to 4 to 5. You have to like win like 4 games in a row. Which is probably when I'm actually wanting to stop the streak, which kind of sucks. Whatever. That's what it is. Garden yeah. Well. The Rico, geez, they're probably gonna copy the Rico if I do that. Do I trust that they're not gonna? Token. so I think this is the move.
How low we have fallen.
Yeah, I think we do that. Okay, I think we determined we normally want to kill twos, so I think we kind of want carryover for that. So I think we probably play the other Fallen Knight. I'm gonna get okay value.
No order again.
Damn, the Rico. It kind of wish I would have held on the Rico now. That'd be a nice play right there. So we definitely want to. Kind of, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play my whole hand, basically. It's kind of annoying.
The eternal fire shall consume all that is impure.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
Yeah, we need to get that value going
Short on
first.
dried meat.
Last man on his post sleeps on an empty stomach.
Smash your noggin, runt!
Oh, I forgot I could have got that. Darn it. Damn, that was bad. Well, this is actually pretty good right here, honestly.
Trading,
Yeah,
fisting,
there.
eternal fire, protect us.
Yes, you! Have you made
your offering?
Bilge rats, not on this ship.
Question is, how far do I think I'm going to be playing into this? I think we probably will end up playing Congregation.
This positively reeks of heresy. You are worthy knight
neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
It's good carryover. I don't know, do we keep congregation? We might want to keep congregation. Just got resilience, so I can wait on it if we need to.
What is truth if not an illusion?
Axes out! Ready to board!
Yeah, I'm kind of okay with getting the Fallen Knight carryover with this. Three, four, five, 6. We don't actually play congregation this turn unless we do it on a different one.
Halt! In the orders now, I confiscate these goods. Sword of the order! Flaming rose!
It's a pretty good tempo right there.
Gloares fuerejame.
Probably tempo ahead with that, but I think we'll just not use the ability.
Yes, you! Have you made your offering?
Got a lot of value here.
Drop those arrows up your ass!
One for each allied cleric. 1, 2. Yeah, he's not a cleric, so it only costs us 2 actually. So I'm just gonna do that.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
That's pretty crazy. I don't even know if we have to play, to be honest. They're gonna try to go for it, looks like. Do I greed it out? I think we get ahead by so much though that I kind of like this in the shorter round, so
Sword of the order! Flaming rose!
that's good. Yeah, I just realized the extra. Yeah, it's fine. Might have been better off letting that tick, and cause it's like a 2-point return engine, and just boosting, putting it in this row and then boosting that row instead.
Quite the menial task. You stink of heresy.
76, 73. Okay, well, we definitely
The fire cleanses
that,
all
and
wounds.
I don't want to break this, so could actually get card back this way. I think either way it's not gonna matter. Probably get it 70, 83. I'm just gonna secure it.
You, yes, you! Have you made
That
your
was
offering?
very questionable though. Hopefully they think they can win it. Yeah, I probably should have. Here's that. I probably should have just let them maybe have it. I don't think they would have got it back in one card, but one card plus these boosts, that could make a difference. Okay, so we definitely want. Not a whole lot of profiting going on after this, so I'm actually gonna put back. Do that. I don't know. We can probably bleed pretty effectively with the Desiree, I think. Yeah, let's do it.
Align yourself with the masters of the new order.
This would have been more effective later on, but we got the control option, so this feels pretty good. If we can just kind of point slam at the end, and we can hold off if we don't think we can win it. But trying to think of what they would have in their deck, though. They're playing. To be fair, I wasn't focusing as much on their stuff as I should have. They were playing this kind of odd assimilating strategy, though. Well, they did give one to that. Okay.
Remove his cowl, then his ears!
Okay, we definitely killed that. So that only really played for 8 for him. We're basically
Do I
trading
enjoy
right now.
Catchup?
Okay, and this plays for more than 5.
A
Okay.
bit.
So we're kind of in a good spot here. We're definitely gonna still go a card down, I think. But I'm wondering if playing on a melee roll will make them think something. I don't know. We'll just do it here.
Whosoever defiles himself through the practice of elven magic
Yes,
deserves
you!
no vassal.
Have you made your offering? Yes, you! Have you made your offering?
I don't know if this is enough.
This grimoire,
Denying
without
penance,
checking,
you
it's on the list of
confirm
forbidden
your
tomes.
guilt.
It's probably enough that they have to. Actually, I don't know. To assimilate, they probably, if they have a skeleton, they probably do. They could probably just do that in leader. This is not as much as I thought, but it's because of this crap. Because they're able to basically match me. I don't understand how they would have actually put up more points, because the boost is playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's pretty good.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such?
Damn it.
Her grace will not be pleased.
It's enough for me to get back in wand. I should have taken card back. I blew it. Let's see what we would have gotten to. Yeah, that feels bad. Feels real bad. So we have to put that back. Okay, we just totally bricked. That's really bad. We would have been better off to jeez. That was garbage. I mean, going into round 3, we would have gotten one extra, been able to see one extra card, but this is terrible. We didn't even have any bronze fire
Yes,
left.
I work with some.
This would have been the best case scenario. Dude, I should have played the frickin'. Should have kept that fiber.
Bad spells are my specialty. Allow me to show you.
My only hope is that we get something that we can deathblow exactly 3, and then maybe we get super lucky and they got a bad hand, but I highly doubt it. They still have a leader. If I had Cyrus, I actually think we win, you know? Well, maybe not win, but we'd have a chance. I'm like 99% sure we lose here. There's like a 1% chance that we somehow make it work. Okay. That's interesting.
Black Cat knows a dominant lord, a witch.
Wait, how did he actually play that? How did he actually play that? It's not a unit. Oh, he played leader, didn't he? Yeah, okay. Can spawn another one, which frickin' sucks.
Radovid betrayed the order. Then
This is
let
really
it
dog
die.
shit though. Yeah, it doesn't do it enough. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4. We get 4 points, but they already beat us. They don't even have to play the card.
You want it done right, you do it yourself.
Sad.
What's your mugging, ruts?
Frustrating, man. It's frustrating. Okay, now we do bounty. That's fine. Okay. We're just gonna go to 2 and call it, I think. The fact that I haven't been able to win very many is very disconcerting. I've just been having really bad days sometimes. Like some days it seems like I can go on a massive win streak, and then other days I just get wrecked. And partly I think it's because of the things I'm playing. It's just like bad luck, but sometimes I think it is my mental sharpness varies from day to day. So sometimes I'm thinking if I played it on different, or if I had like, I don't know, not necessarily more rest, but I don't know if I just like diet, or it could be various things. But maybe if I was like a bit more sharper, I would see some other. What is this one? Okay, it's a mirror matchup.
You crossed the wrong
I'm sure they played. They're probably gonna win. 'Cause they played more bounty than me. Although I'm going on red coins, so this is pretty huge. Okay, we definitely mulligan the hail. Got enough ways to place bounty, I think. Oh, that was a no-brainer to do brute.
Evil's not going anywhere.
In fact, that's bad. That was bad. Okay. Place a bounty on self. I don't know if they have any way of boosting it up. I think maybe I can actually okay, this is actually pretty good right here. I got a good idea on how to do this. As long as they don't boost up that guy, we're pretty solid. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna use this and then leader, or we're gonna use leader and then we're gonna do that, and we'll place the bounty on the highest powered unit. Which it has immunity, which is not great. Thing is, they can just place that and kill it otherwise. It's gonna take a while for him to. Yeah, I think we still do it. Because actually it's got immunity, but if it has... If only I had Scoundrel. If I had Scoundrel, I could circumvent. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Oh, actually... Okay, yes, I can't. Shit. Okay. Getting coins, that's not gonna do any good. Place a bounty. So we'll do this. I'm gonna over profit by 1, but I think that's okay. We just play as non-interactive as we can. Dude, that kind of sucks. Tribute 5, boosted up, it's at 8. This gets us at 5. We kill a 7. It's 8. Yeah, that's not good enough.
The church welcomes all. All are free to convert.
Feels kind of bad. I was actually gonna have to. Oh yeah, actually never mind. We win it off of this, off of leader. Boom. There we go. Pretty solid. We get something good. Okay, that's pretty good right there. I have enough ways to place bounty. I don't think we need. Yeah, we don't need the Caleb manga. Oh, dude, that is perfect. Six, 5. I think we play into it, right? We need the. Let's see, yeah, we need to. We really need the Ignatius Hail to get more value.
It's not personal. Strictly business.
Oh, why did I play that? That was bad. Oh, crap. I don't know why I did that. That was actually a stupid thing to play. We might need that though. Actually, that was probably not the right one to put in. Yeah, that feels kind of bad. I think we scoundrel. There's a consideration to pull Maxi. I'm thinking Maxi or this. But we can wait on that. I think we just do scoundrel because there's... The thing is though, they might grade in it, which I don't like. You know, we don't have any time. We just gotta do this. There's arguments to be made to boost it. So they couldn't just do a... Yeah, I probably should have. We'd probably use leader here. And then just get the coins. Oh, they use leader on... Okay, they use leader on that. That's fine.
The flames of righteousness do not scorch the innocent!
Okay. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, I should have probably grabbed Brute and put one of these back. I can still grab Brute if I need to though, but I also kind of want Witchfinder. If they... Okay, they probably kill that.
Now this is a knife.
Also spawn and cleavers.
Get out, you balding-faced baby.
Five, okay. Shield, okay. There is an argument to be made. Okay. I don't think the coins are gonna matter that much. Actually damage it by 3. Dude, please hit it. Please hit it. You son of a bitch, dude. You son of a bitch. I literally clicked it. I was clicking as fast as I could. They could have actually well, they couldn't.
Yield and save me some time.
See, that was so stupid. They wouldn't have been able to boost it up if I got that. This is just ridiculous. Okay, so... Okay, now is where we go. Now is where we go for the witch finder.
For thy foul deeds thou shalt burn.
We'll place one on. Oh, it's got veil. Shit. Shit! Oh no. I messed up big time there. Wait. I'll wait on that. Oh, fudge. I forgot about that. That's no bueno.
Drain your blood like a hog, then pick your bones clean.
That's super bad for them. Now I wish I had this one here. Okay, so 5. It's not gonna have bounty though. That's a big problem. So we have to kill it. 2 or damage it by 3. Okay. Definitely have to do that. And then I have to. Yeah, I don't like the fact that I can't. I think we need to. Screw it. That might be suicidal. But the fact that I can't take that out is very problematic. I don't have any other way to place a bounty on it. I think we just try to push. Because even in a short round I got okay stuff. I might regret this, but carryover sucks. Okay, and then we put a 2 on it. Problem is, it's gonna. Oh, he's gonna boost it. That's fine. Okay, we should be able to kill it here, which is good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that last one on it. What's his base power at? 6? Whatever. We're gonna get an extra. We're gonna get a 6 when it goes down, and I don't really need it. know I better do it because put 3 turns on it. Oh shit, I didn't play it. Please, okay, thank goodness. At least I played Ignatius Hail.
Smash,
Hopefully I don't have poisons for it. Definitely get the 7, I guess. Make it poison it. I don't know. I assume they have a way to finish off the bounty, but maybe not. Okay, so they're gonna poison it. So yeah, they have. Honestly, if they would have boosted him, helped him up to max, that would have been pretty awesome. I don't think there's any reason to pop leader. I think we just go for the round 3. Yeah. Though they get the Siri carryover, which kind of sucks. Kind of thinking I might have made a boo-boo there. But the Siri gets reset at least. And I got good carryover with the Syrian Candle. I don't know. Oh, that's good to get Golden Necker out now. That's huge.
No more half measures.
I think they had enough ability to. Dude, I should have played. Maybe. Maybe. I was at 41. I would have been at 53. Could have got to 53. And then they already took out 2, so I'd be down to 51 now. They're just gonna disconnect, I guess. Bleeding was the right call. Just to make sure we got the most value. Although actually on that last card they played, now that I think about it, bleeding 2 would have been enough. I think, because the last card they play, I don't know if it triggers the end around effect. No, I think it still does. Okay, we won't. Yeah, bounty's good. What are we, like literally 50-50 now? I think we are 40F. It's crazy. Alright, do I do Maddock or I don't know. I think I only want to do maybe one more. Okay, we qualify for Balance Council, so that's another thing we're gonna be doing. That was only the 25th game I won with Syndicate. Yeah, we qualify for Balance Council now, which is awesome. So it might not actually register, so it might still say, yeah, count does not meet the minimum. But we did win 50 rank game. Actually, maybe it's just for. Oh, never mind. We didn't. We only done 49. I guess it counts draws as wins then, sort of. Yeah, maybe it just hasn't kicked in yet. Anyway, but maybe, or maybe it actually does need 50 wins. So we would need one more for it. Do I do bounty again? I feel like we could do bounty and then something else, but I don't know. I just kind of want to do this precision strike deck. take another look at it to recall how to play it. So, got the Francesca, obviously. She's trying to play Heat Wave twice in most cases. Uma's Curse is kind of a wild card, but it usually works. It's better than what I had in there. Maddox Solid on Neuromancy for the tutor. Play that first. Okay, remember, sappers. We want to keep sappers in hand. Dental Hargreaves is proactive, but we want to make sure we have units. And Samum's only good in certain cases with movement. I think generally though, probably adding a second Dimeridium bomb, or even making a bomb would be good. I don't know, that extra movement tech's pretty awesome, so. Alright. I think we're good. Okay, that's good. So I think this is going to be our last match. Haven't played any Nilfgaard or Skellige in this. It's just been Northern Realms, Syndicate, no monsters either. We're only playing 3 of the factions.
You have our undivided attention.
Wow. Okay, I've never played against this with this deck. I'm a little bit worried. Perfect mulligans there. Although Maddox, oh, you know what? Shit. I didn't pay attention. I just saw the Brocklon Sentinels and I'm like, yeah, this seems like good mulligans. I mean, to be fair, we did not get very many bombs at all, so I'm not too worried about it. Elf. He's playing for shit this game. This is a really pretty bad hand, honestly. We need to go for the proactivity. So I'm okay with that. They give it Veil. I don't know what the point is playing it on melee row in the beginning. Oh, fudge. Damn it.
Reach high into the sky.
Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Now it's got flanking. Holy crap. Oh, no, 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 no. And I don't even have... Huh. I don't even have the bomb that I need for it. This is bad. Fudge, dude. I'm just gonna pass. I don't care. Oh, you know what? I should. Never mind. That was my bad.
We follow Letho's lead.
Was that the banish one?
The valley of flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Great. They're milling! It's a freaking mill deck? Wait, how are they replaying this? What did I miss? What did they even mill? I don't even know what they milled. I didn't see that last one. I don't freaking know, but it was not great. Wait, did they mold? Oh, okay, I almost have to go mold my Bronco on Sentinel. Okay, we want to get that out ASAP. Better not have like some defender or some like shit like that. Play a bomb from your hand. There's no bombs. Oh no. Frickin' way, man. No frickin' way. No frickin' way! Dude, this is like, you see how bad this hand is?
We follow.
I swear I am cursed. Dude, and they freaking milled that. I mean, we're going to round 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Although I could have played it out. Fuck. Great, and play a bronze Scoia'tael. That might be the way to go. Although, I don't know, that 7 points being protected is pretty nice. I guess we can gamble on it one more time. The Maddox's not even going to come out, which is the worst part. Okay, actually we gotta greed this so hard.
Do I look like a smudger to you?
So they milled one of our Brockland Sentinels, milled one of it, which really sucks.
I shall be your eyes.
Okay, at least it's crap. Haha, sucks for you.
3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Okay. Oh, never mind. We actually put it in hand. I forgot that. So we got multiple opportunities to do that. At least we get an extra damage by 2, so it's not the worst actually. Do I just play that maybe? I don't freaking know. I think we need to greed this as hard as freaking possible.
Has anyone seen me parrot?
Please don't be Sabretooth. Please don't be Sabretooth.
Let us see.
Oh, there's Sentinel. Well, that kind of sucks. Maybe I should save this for something that's actually good, you know? Yeah, this is the only one that's going to accept it.
The time of the white frost and white light is nigh.
Let us finish this.
This is very interesting. Okay, looks like they got a tall punish, but we're gonna get good tall punishes from them. Should we do that?
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
forgot about that. I forgot that I passed. This is actually pretty good then. Forgot that we were greeting. We should have played this then. They probably just saw that it was gonna happen, so.
The valley of flowers.
Best.
There is no place more beautiful.
It's okay, we still got card advantage, which is pretty nice, and we potentially don't brick the Sentinel anymore. Although it's already pretty crap, but it's playing it from hand, barely plays for anything. There we go, okay. So, mulligan that, and we mulligan to that. And yeah, so we own Nero. Probably. Kind of sucks that we got that combination, but is what it is. Argument to be made just to Oniro the
One best
Maddox.
never make a ruler wait.
Actually, one of Oniro's sappers, so this actually makes the most sense. This is gonna be crap. This is the best one. Oh, I forgot I had this. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah!
So keep a vigil, so that others may sleep.
I'm actually super okay with that. Actually, no, I'm not super okay with that because I have ways of getting all my stuff out, so we definitely want to kill it. I think we just take it on the thin though. We maybe save the... no, because we're going to get more value throughout the game with this, so 100% play that. We go bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna get one thing, but it's whatever. Probably play the bomb. Yeah, okay. We own Nero next. This is actually looking pretty good.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
I love this deck. This deck is awesome. We're actually doing okay here.
Bow before Nilfgaard's
Okay.
rightful empress.
Sucks for them. I mean, we can... I think they're done with their milling, to be honest. So... they might have had something to play range, so I maybe shouldn't have done that, but... I think we do the create first. Because yeah, the heat wave is going to be the best for sure. Plague during this turn. Okay, there's no deploy, I don't think. Yeah. Copies of the bronze special card from your deck. That's not bad, I guess. Actually, this makes the most sense, dude. Huge. Let's go. This was actually pretty clutch. We got 4 points of boost off that. Remove this unit's immunity until the start of the next turn, so it allows you to boost it, but we don't want to do that. So
We do what must be done.
this is an easy win. I think we could. We're probably going to completely board wipe them. Oh no. Okay. That's fine. We did completely board wipe them, but not quite the way I expected. Interesting. I've never seen that before. I'm wondering why they selected that leader ability for that, because doesn't it play a boo hurt? I think we might be maxed out on our. Okay, yeah, we're maxed out on our decks here. But if I were to go like here, boom, boom. So spawn to play boo hurt. Whenever you boost one or more enemy units during your turn, boost a random allied unit by 1. I don't know. I guess their whole idea is just try to get the opponent's good cards out, and then it's kind of strange. Kind of a strange tactic, if you ask me. Do we play one more? 2, 8. I don't know. I think that's a pretty good game to end on. We played with Fire Sworn and it didn't do it, yeah, so the Death Blow one's not working. Unless it's not working just in the Master Mirror set, maybe it's working from the base set, but yeah, that one's definitely gonna be a reroll. So in Journey we did get one more. We got the Healing Magic card back. Nice card back. Yeah, Tristas are always really colorful. I like the use of green in it, because I feel like a lot of things, like, well, for one, green is my favorite color, but there's a lot of, I think green is typically underutilized in a lot of things. Like, especially like different shades of green, like you can do a lot with various shades. I'm noticing like right here, there's actually a lot of green. But typically it's not, but like her card backs use a lot of like greens and blues, and it's got this like kind of pastel look to it. It's really awesome. So let's see. So before this resets, we're probably going to be up to like 94, 96. In 3 days is when 3 days, 14 hours, 3 days left for the season. I think this is probably at the very beginning of the season. But yeah, we'll get, based on the games we'll play, I'm thinking we get to like 95-ish. Yeah, probably 95. Assuming we play most of the games with the bonuses. So next season, we will be getting up to here, and then I'm going to be doing the Geralt one. And hopefully by the end of like, let's see, April, probably by the end of May, hopefully we finish the Geralt journey, and then I can do Regis, and then we'll hopefully finish that, you know, maybe by like July. give it 2 months. I mean, here I've finished the remainder of the Ciri journey and most of the Triss journey within 3 months or so. You can do it in... You can easily do a journey in 2 months. I don't know. I think the Geralt one we probably won't finish till May, probably end of May, because I'm definitely gonna pull it back, and we're only gonna do like whatever I feel like playing. We're gonna figure out which factions we can climb the most with, and then just try to focus on climbing after this. So I mean, if I only finish at rank 4, it's some progress. I'll be definitely disappointed in that, but I mean, well, I'm not gonna be like super unhappy, but I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed because I feel like we can do better than that. But I want to get to rank 3 this season. That's my new goal. And then from there, if I can at least each season, I'm gonna say two each time. So I'm gonna say from 3 we get to 1, and then after that we just get from 1 to pro rank. So hopefully, yeah, by April. The thing is, I have to reclimb every season, which kind of, you know, it's tricky. But if we get to 3 this season, at least we reset at 5, and then I think I can go from 5 to probably 2 or 1. If I even only make 1 net progress each season, I'll be fairly happy with that too. Because it's going to be kind of difficult. But I would like to get to 1 by the end of next season. If not pro rank. I think we got what we need for it. I mean, this deck is actually pretty solid right here. I got, so yeah, I think we hold off on playing. Anyway, thank you to anybody who watched. I think there's only 1 person, but this will be on the rerun. So we'll see you guys Sunday for the last few games. I was trying to end this before 5 minutes, but it didn't happen. For the last games, I'm probably going to end up, I have a feeling I'm going to be at rank 4 by the time we do that. But I'll be playing mostly this and Skellige, I think, to get to where I want to be. But Friday, I'm going to be busy all day Friday, busy all day, pretty much all day Saturday. I'll probably play a little bit Saturday night. Actually, I probably won't be in rank 4 by the time we stream because I'm just not going to have the time. But I'm going to crank out games on Sunday. We're just going to, that's all we're going to do. Yeah. Actually, do I play another one? I don't need that much sleep. Yeah. And if I lose this, it's not gonna feel super bad. But I'll take a quick break here, and then we're just gonna play 1 or 2 more. It kind of just seems like anything but like swarm decks. The Maddock deck is just insanely good against. So, alright, we go again. I was not expecting to be playing this late, but. And this is probably going to have to be the last one. Although if we win it, there's consideration to keep going. Okay.
Just great.
Invigorate tells me it might be a little bit harder to get the kills. Okay, we got 2 mulligans here. Thank goodness we get perfect mulligans. Well, I mean, I don't really want perfect mulligans necessarily, but... Okay, so... We got boom, boom. Yeah, we only get 2 off of that, pretty much. Elf, Dryad, Beast, Elf, Dryad. Yeah, this makes the most sense.
Shut up, human!
I mean, what do they got that we're gonna... That's good carryover. I don't think they have anything to just kill. I mean, anything... What is there that can do 6 damage? I don't think there's anything that Scoia'tael has that can just do that much damage at once. Except for like a Simless. Which I kind of have a feeling that they got Simless. I'm trying to remember what the boosted stuff usually has. They might have a Skags. They probably have a Francesca. They also have a Torque, so we definitely want to save the Francesca for that.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Okay. I don't know if it's worth doing a Johnny. Actually, if we get... Can I get it off of that? No, we're just gonna go with this.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
Already had the also. No, we'll just... Dude, I drew Matt. That's crazy, dude. I knew something was wrong when the Maddock didn't come out. Hopefully they're just raging at that so much. Just forfeit. It actually looks like that's probably what happened. Like the timing was perfect. Yeah, we just won another one. Look at that. Woo! Let's go. Maybe we can just play this all the way to rank 4. This actually might be our best deck. I was kind of starting to feel that way before. Like, I mean, Warriors has like really consistent high points, but this just might be like in terms of win rate. This might just be the best deck. As long as you don't brick cards. Yep. We won again. I'm pretty confident we would have won that too. We had pretty much like all the leadership. We wouldn't have been able to play super far into it, but we would have played at least a few more. Let's go. And we might, yeah. in all seriousness, we might be able to just like win 3 more games here. And we won't even have to do warriors. Actually, this is a good one to maybe get people to rage, so. Okay, Nilfgaard and Slave. Thankfully, they're probably doing a similar engine, so we should actually... What is with these? Like, I'm always having to mulligan like the same shit. Beast Elf. Oh my gosh, we bricked.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Shouldn't have mulliganed. Damn. Could have gotten the 2-point boost off of that. Okay, this is the move. Hopefully we can get an early pass. And hopefully if they try playing assimilate engines, we pretty much die. Or would they pretty much always die? Yeah. This is actually a really solid. I think we just play the bombs. We hopefully get to put this back in, and then next round we can play the Johnny. We'll see if it might even, I don't think they'll even seize on this though, but we can give one of these guys vitality probably.
Yeah! Yeah!
Francesca. Oh, Johnny. Okay.
Peter Piper picked Prince Proximo and pack of pistol peppers by the Funtar.
There's an argument to be made. I really want to just thin here and then kill this. And you know what? I think maybe it loses a lot of value though. That's what I don't like.
You're gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Yeah. Let's do it. See, they know I bricked that, but that's fine.
Obedience or the lash!
That's pretty bad.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
That's pretty bad. Well, actually we got that out. That's not terrible. I think this is probably our red haze.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
I got card advantage now, which is not good. Got a lot better position if we didn't brick that one card, but We got the Oniro now, which is excellent.
Bow before Nilfgaard's rightful empress.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. Whatever. We need more points. I think I'm gonna Oniro for a Whisper. Dude, what? Oh no! Ooh. Play it on the right road. Yes, thank goodness. Okay. Please don't do anything to that. It's not gonna matter because they probably can't kill it. If they lock it though, that's bad, and they probably have a lock. I forgot I was in the deck view. Oh crap. That's super bad. I was like, why is it not working? Oh, thank goodness. Woo! Thank goodness. I would have died though. Series. I think we're gonna need more proactivity. We're gonna have to play all the units out. Siri's gonna be a lot more of a threat, I think. Yeah. So unfortunately, I don't actually have. Oh, I thought they played a Boo Herd. What? This is kind of weird. I guess I got a turn. We can.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Hopefully they don't just do the Siri. If they don't Boo Hurt the Siri, it's fine. I'm kind of greeting it out, which is probably a mistake. But as long as they don't boost the Siri, they're probably thinking it's their only chance. I don't know. I'm just hoping. Just please do not boost the Siri. If they don't boost the Siri, we play the bomb on it, and that goes pretty well. Wait, how? Oh, they got it off the sappers. That's right, they stole my sappers, those sons of guns. Wait, that wasn't a bomb? What? I don't get it. It was at 6 because I did put vitality on it. Did I miss something? That's crazy.
Now watch this.
Yep, watch this. Still makes it so they have to play. I'm just assuming that he was. Who knows? It's possible. Maybe they messed up. I think they were planning on. It looks like based on the number of cards, it looks like they were planning on passively getting it back. Ouch. That hurts. I think we can get some better stuff out. And I think we'd be okay in a short round. We can probably just, if we get like, we get Oniro back, we can just Francesca into something else, into Heat Wave. We're gonna have to do this, so I like this. It's kind of underwhelming. They actually, if they pass, hopefully they don't. I suppose this could be bad. I was trying to agree that out, sort of. Jeez, what is going on? Okay, that was not worth it.
Not bad.
We actually tie it here, so.
They cannot see us.
It's really unfortunate that one was bricked, but it's what it is. Probably gonna play on ranged. Hopefully they somehow forget about it. I don't think they will because they knew to play that one on range, but if they do and they just pass, you know, that'll be good. Okay, let's see. Is it worth playing into? Probably not. I see even a red haze though. Can be really clutch. I'm actually gonna say it's worth it because we get their last card
Not
out,
bad. Not
which
bad
by
at
the
all.
looks of it they don't want to play it. So I am gonna keep waiting. Oh shit, did they just win here? Fuck, dude! Oh no! Fatal error right there. Dude, they did not deserve that win. Those sons of guns. This is actually terrible. This is really bad. Ah! I might have even been able to win that round off of that. But now it's really... I should not... Such a stupid mistake. Hopefully they just try to 2-0 and play something good and then they get shut down. Only problem is... Ugh, the Francesca sucks right now.
Clever maneuver.
Yeah, this is really bad.
Essaya Darien and Dobletan.
I think we might have to... This is really bad. Special card with a version cost equal to a lower this card's power. Yeah, this basically lost me the game. I would have been in an okay position. Fudge, dude. Get a 6 out of that.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I think we have to hope that they get
The Valley
shit.
of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I want to kill this, but it's... Yeah. Maybe if I did that, I don't know. I was gonna do this, but I actually think Luma's Curse is probably gonna be
Tusok is my
better.
ward, under my protection.
Jeez. It's ridiculously stupid. Heat wave was not worth it. Because I could have Oneered into Francesca and into this, and then the heat wave, and then boom, boom. If I would have passed. I actually don't think that was a move. I think using the heat wave was the move. But I should have. I shouldn't have done that. You can seize a unit with less than 6 power, which is gonna suck.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me. Kedmore, Vanadine.
Eternal fire. Strength.
Points. Unfortunately, they seized that. Would have got that much damage instead of I would have given it. It's not enough though. Ah, dude. If we would have got them to spend their last card, I don't know what it was,
Lieutenant Flat,
but
lead the scouts.
it's pretty much a guarantee we would have won this. I probably would have 2-0'd them. Although I'm not sure, depending on if I got that, actually getting that same hand, I probably wouldn't have done it anyway. It was a good game, I just messed up royally on that last one with the I was thinking at first it was going to transform back, but it only, yeah, that was a mistake. I just haven't played the deck enough to remember not to do that. Well, I don't know, I think maybe we call it. It's a really bad note to end off on. Let's do one more. I think we can win it. I'm very confident that we would have been able to win that though, because they didn't really have much they could have done to me there. The Francesca, the worry would have been if I would have opened up. Well, what I probably would have done, I would have saved the Oniro. Well, if I could have got French as well, it's not. Whatever. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. Broccolon. Salmon. Okay. Dryad, elf, bunch of elves. This would be good. After that. Nope, really not bad. Okay. Nice if we could have got one of the sappers. We got the boost. Beast elf, yeah. Although the Uma's curse could kind of work. I think we just open up with the Percival. Makes the most sense to me.
I'd give my right hand for marinated herring.
I actually should have played him on melee. That was my bad. Wait, what did they even play? Did they forget to put it down? I think so. That's pretty bad. Let's just start building carryover. Makes sense. The lowest powered unit we get, that's an 8. This one's gonna get more value though. Although this is going to get even more value throughout the game. So I think we sit on there. Even if they have a pred dive, I think I'm okay with the Duncan playing for 6. But we saved the Francesca. You know, honestly, going on blue coin with this deck is oh, what happened to them? That's freaking weird.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Boost that. What are they even doing? They're just throwing the game. Freaking weird. We were close to that. Okay, well.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
What are they even doing? Are they just trolling and wasting time? I don't think this is an actual strategy, is it? Maybe it's a technique to see if they can get me to pass or something like that. I don't freaking know. Maybe that's the technique for this deck. Well, this is gonna get the most value, so boost that by 5. And then I can just pass here. Okay, sweet. It's super good value. Kind of want to have last say though with this deck, so seems good. Oh, that's a interesting one. We're gonna get so much value. We can 2-0 this. Leaving a card down, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, I'll just use the second leader charge, that's fine.
They shall be. Leave it to me.
I don't want to waste the thin, obviously. So I'm not going to finish it off. Yeah, that's pretty nice from them. It's going to make this a little more difficult. This is the type of thing, do you leave Maddock there to where he dies? I guess it's okay. As long as they don't banish it. I mean, what do they have that's gonna banish it? In all honesty, like what? What would it be? Actually, we should have passed. I kind of fucked it up. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna heat wave. That was a pretty shitty heat wave, I think. But okay, we stopped there. Should have stopped the turn earlier, and we would have been in a way better position.
They say you are what you eat.
Oh, don't dare cross me. My friend here will tell you to
Still have to go down.
It's a pity I can never finish.
Damn, that's pretty crazy. Oh, dude, they have to go down all the way. Pretty bad for them. Just gotta make sure we have units just in case they do draw a heat wave or something like that. I don't know if they would have in the deck, but Okay, that's looking pretty good. That's looking good, and that's looking good. I don't even think we do anything to change it. Although, actually, you know what? Maybe... might mull a northern wind. Mull... That's alright. Get a lot of thinning off of that. Okay. We'll
Why
off
you
Johnny.
like a smudger to do?
Nice. See, that other game we would have won. These are going pretty quick. So just think, we would have been, if we hadn't lost that one, we would have been up to 4 from that, and we would have been at 5 out of 5 now. We would have only needed one more win. That's crazy. If I hadn't done that one click, we'd be one game away from I almost said pro, we'd be one game away from pro. We'd be one game away from rank 4. It's a way longer stream than I planned on. Uh-oh. Okay, so that didn't look good. I'm gonna open it just in case the computer's like overheating or something like that. Hello, testing, 1, 2. Hello, testing, 1. Okay, it's working. I was just making sure it was. There we go. Good draws. Yeah, salmon we should probably just move out. Okay, so we pretty much know what deck this is. There's a pretty good chance of it at least. So the Sabertooth is really not gonna do much in here. Though we got the Dunka, so yeah, we play it so we don't waste the carryover value, I guess. This leader ability is gonna be super nice when they play that Troubadour, because we're just gonna go boop, just like pick them down for 1, and then we can always, yeah. Not what. Okay, actually, this is what I thought. Damn, why didn't it go for the Yigger? Oh, did it do all of them? Start your turn damage all enemy units that are alone on their row by 2. Okay, so this is actually really good. This death blow, this does not count death blow if it gets destroyed that way, by the way, so. Yeah, let's just start getting carryover. Seems good to me. They're not going to re-armor up the Yigger, so. I think it's the bonded Morntrite Thrive deck. It thins out, which is not great. In this case, we're definitely going to want to focus on the damage here. So I'm actually going to save the Whisper for later, because we're not going to have that many special cards to play.
agree. They're worse than children.
I think this is this. Okay, yeah, this is the Renfrew deck. Okay.
A pleasure to greet you.
I'm actually concerned this deck is going to overtake everything. Might as well keep getting the free damage there. So I think we are going to have to go practically all in. Yeah, we gotta get a lot of...
Reach high into the sky.
So the Yigern definitely dies though. Like if they pass now, this would actually be perfect for us. Actually no, it wouldn't, because we can't bleed them that effectively. So we definitely play that. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't get the free 3 damage, and that's not going to die. Although, you know what? The red haze is pretty good here. I'm willing to go one more in.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Well, we know we can still catch up in one turn, although breaking the Maddock is really terrible. Why is it always like right? Ah, it's so bad.
A long road walked we have.
So I guess we don't get that, unfortunately. Oh, you see, this is bad.
Away from my wares! Away!
I guess they're just trying to get some tempo. But, whenever moved. Okay, yeah, we definitely.
The soil is fertile with magic, and everyone.
Oh, so you're too tired. There we go. I actually got the click. It actually gives you a little bit of time afterward.
These are the skulls of my sisters, burned by your kind.
Okay. So instead of them playing that, I actually think we want to kill that maybe. playing the Maddox from hand. Kinda sucks that we're losing the carryover, but I think it's worth it.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
So we banish a good amount of their carryover. I'm sure they were gonna play that next.
Our path over the earth by stars in the night sky is guided.
Question is, do we do that? Vitality 3. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about.
Why have you summoned me?
Okay, we pass here. It's good tempo though.
Round about the cauldron go, in the poisoned entrails throw.
We go up by, I'm pretty sure 2 cards. Yeah. Dang. If they tried to play, we would have done good. But that's good. Winning on even. Kind of wondering if we'd want to go and try to 2-0 here. I don't really think so because our Maddox doesn't get very good value. Actually, I think they thrive. But then they could just Morn Tart and then they think they still beat us point wise. Because we're not going to have perfect control. It's kind of a shame. Elves. Yeah, it's not very great. Although, you know what? I think this is worth it.
I spend more time fighting than I do eating it.
We'll see what they do here. I could be making a mistake here, but I think this boost is going to be enough to keep us. Okay.
This dance, you will never forget.
So it's like Morn Tart, I think. I probably should have been making a bomb.
They only shrunk. Wanna know why?
Yes, I should have. That was a bad mistake. I should have done making a bomb and then I should have done that one. That being said, if they don't use their leader here, we're in a really nice spot. We definitely need the heat wave though. But we got a good chance of getting it. I think the ideal situation is like, oh, Neuromancy, Whisperer, Sapper, and then Sapper into like Red Haze or something like that. Giving you a 6 death blow, deal excess damage to adjacent units after using it. Set the lowest powered allied unit to 10. Yeah. I think we take card advantage. I could, yeah, if I knew what, I mean, play a gold unit from any faction. It's so random, though. That's really good, though, that we got them to have to split up their thrive. Okay, we need like a perfect draw here, otherwise we're not going to have enough points. Okay, yeah, okay, we're sort of there. Please give me something good. No! It's really bad. It's really, 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 really bad. Well, we can't do anything about that now, so. Sucks. At least we can put him on the row we want him on. That really sucks having to play Maddock from hand. Anything else would have been way better. Either one of these two would have been the best case scenario.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave
Yeah,
it
we'll
to
just
me.
Nero into Heat Wave. Since we can kill these Thrive units, we might as well.
The soil is fertile, fertile with nothing, and dead to one.
Could gamble that it's gonna hit the Sir Scratch a lot with the next one. It's kind of risky. Hopefully they don't lead her. If they lead her, it's bad for us. Yeah, this is actually a... Shit, the Morntart's gonna be enough though, I think. I was kind of thinking about doing the Francesca. I think the Sir Scratchula is actually a better target than the Morntart, in all honesty. Problem is it's kind of giving them 1 point of boost towards the Morntart. So... 100% we do Kelty, baby. Let's go! That's a high roll if I've ever seen one. They probably killed, and they already killed the Maddox, which is crazy. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, that last one's probably one part, so they're not gonna be able to play it anymore after this. We might as well just secure the kill.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be.
Let's
Leave
go,
it to me.
huge. Wait, what? Oh, I have the most units now. That's not good. Because of the Maddock. At least I only lost 3 points off of it. That's good. We should still win this, I think. No, maybe we, yeah, no, we do, I think. Which is at 40. Oh no. Well, the Maddock will. No, they win. Yeah. Well, actually, this is gonna go pretty good. That's not good, yeah. Yeah, we don't gain anything from clicking the Maddock. That's way higher than I thought it was gonna be. Man.
Kedmore Vanadane. The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's enough, I think.
The soil is fertile with magic.
Just
And
barely.
everyone.
No, what? Oh, it's because I had the most units. Darn it! Ah! Ah! So close. I should have Maddocked. I should have Maddocked. Oh no. Dude, another thing. This is the opposite. Instead of clicking it, I didn't click it. Oh. Darn it. If I would have, yeah, if I would have not Maddocked, or if I would have Maddocked. I don't know if it would have mattered. I'd have to look at it. Yeah, let me go back and look at the video real quick. I actually got the click. Target and the Morn target. They're not gonna be able to play it anymore after this. We might as well just. Dude, I totally won that.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be.
Let's
Leave
go,
it to me.
huge. Okay, so that's. Wait, what? Oh, I have the most units now. That's not good. Yeah. Okay, so let's think about this. Well, actually, this is gonna go pretty good. That triggers that, which is one thing. Okay. Good, yeah. So if I would have hit the Maddock, well, we basically there's a lot of armor, but if we would have gotten at least one ping on an actual unit, we would have tied. If we got 2 pings, we would have won. If we got 3 pings, we would have won even more. Man.
Kedmore Vanadane.
So we heat
The Valley
wave.
of Flowers. There is no
It's the frickin' elf guy. The fact that he got summoned back out, it still wouldn't have mattered actually.
place more beautiful.
Okay, so they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. Actually, I don't think it would have mattered. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered even if I clicked the Maddock and the guy wouldn't have summoned out. Because they had 8, and then they went down to 7 after I did the heat wave. And so I would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I already had 8 even besides those 2. Plus I got this other spawn off of it. So, man, if they would have went a little bit taller. Or if the search scratch, oh man. So that Maddock brick from hand, that was what did it. Having to play Maddock from hand because I played for 3 points to eliminate. It comes back later, but still. If I could have played a bomb from hand instead. I mean, they would have probably killed. Yeah, they would have killed something else anyway. Probably would have killed the. I don't know. Feels bad, man, though. It definitely feels bad. But yeah, clicking the Maddock, it is true. There's a very... It would have been... The Cataclysm would have actually been later here. So... As long as I got... Yeah, it was at the beginning. So there's the Oniro into Heat Wave. First Heat Wave and then the second Heat Wave. So... Yeah... Wait, never mind. No. That's right. I determined it wouldn't have mattered. So, yeah, no matter what, I would have lost that one. But it was super good, though. Super good attempt. So, where we should be at, because I shouldn't have misclicked on that one. Here we go. We got the Travelers out. We would have actually been. Would have been at 5 out of 5 for that round, and we would have been down to 4, back to 4 out of 5 now. But anyway, this is definitely. There's no question about it at this point. This is one of my strongest decks, if not the strongest. So, I think we keep playing with it. I'm gonna try to do that throughout the season. And you know, I don't know. I mean. I think maybe switching it up. Bounty's pretty nice. I guess I could keep hitting the bounty games. But we definitely need to... Skellige Warriors I still think is going to be the most consistent overall. Because a lot of the stuff, it's deploy abilities. So they're not going to be able to take away my engine value. And then the tier plays for match points. So like basically the Drag Bondu, if the Drag Bondu sticks, it's almost always a win. If the Drag Bondu doesn't stick, it may still be a win, but it's going to be probably closer. But we got the Sigriffas right, so we can bring it back. So unless they have enough control to kill it again, you know, we're pretty good with that. But that's going to be the last game. That was a really tight match, though. I think my intuition was definitely right. I mean, if I had been able to get the access to the Neuromancy in round 2, I think I probably would have tried for a 2-0 in some cases. Although I wouldn't have had last say, so that's actually bad. No, we would have lost. So I probably wouldn't have done that. But yeah, 52-53. 100% though, it was playing the Maddock from hand. That I can guarantee you. Because that play, well, okay, maybe it's not a guarantee. Okay, because technically, I think if I wouldn't have played it from hand, they probably would have still used their leader ability, but they would have used on the Whispers of Dalbathon. Although the weird thing to me is that I'm pretty sure I already had that out there, and for some reason they thought the Maddock was going to get more value, which they had armor on a bunch of their Endregas, so I don't understand why they would have done. Like, it's For instance, you click the Maddock, you're basically trading 3 for 3. If I was clicking it on them, I'm actually losing value if it doesn't come out again. So, but you know, when I'm actually clicking it once, you know, I'm getting the damage, you know, but it's a lot of it's being soaked up by armor. And even if I'm playing a bomb, I'm getting copies of the the Whisper of Dalbathana anyway. So it makes it pretty bad. But they did. So if they would have just played their leader on that, they would have killed one of them. That would prevent the spawns, and they would have damaged adjacent one by, what was it, 2? Or the excess, maybe it was damaged by the excess, so they would have damaged, it would have been by 2 if that were the case. So, yeah, I don't know, I would have had to probably have, you know, it's weird, I mean, like I did say, this deck basically beats almost anything but swarm decks. And obviously it wouldn't be able to beat the Giga Boosted Witchers unless you just have super good control and I can kill everything when it comes out, but there's going to be some stuff. But yeah, that was effectively a swarm deck. And yeah, I mean, I've played that deck before too. I feel like it's hit or miss. There's a lot of these decks I feel are hit or miss. I mean, it really depends on the matchup. So what I don't get though, okay, here's a one quick comment about like pro rank play. I see pros, they'll make a video, and they'll even be going up against other pros. And every single time they post a video, they're always winning like 90% to 100% of their games. And I don't know if it's just that they're trying to make a lot of their content and they're only posting the stuff where they're winning. But like if Mayamon's playing stuff and Piabold's playing stuff and I mean, the only people that I've actually seen post stuff where they actually will lose games with like somewhat reasonable amount of time is like Cusento and Specimen. But even Cusento mostly wins. Like he wins the vast majority of his games he plays. And whenever he does lose, it's like usually very close. But like Specimen, he's played some of like the meme decks too. Like part of me is thinking like maybe if I really want to get here, I just do Tibor spam, cause I'm that's like probably the most toxic deck. I think from that deck, I'm not sure there's really anything the opponent can do to stop it. I don't know if it's guaranteed wins exactly, but you have to get a couple correct draws. But like once you play the Tibors, there's very few cards that can take them out since they have immunity. And there's very few decks that would be able to out-tempo it just by playing cards. In fact, there might not be any decks once you get a couple Tibors on the board. But yeah, it's crazy. So, yeah, well currently we are sitting top 2,000 globally. I mean, it's not, my MMR this season is not that impressive. Like really, last season was when we finished the highest. Based on the MMR there, I could actually do a calculation for each season now that I know how much the base MMR is. So I could just take whatever the base, like last season was 1250 base MMR. So I could just take everything above the 1250, add that to 1500, look at the leaderboards from back then, look at the leaderboards from now, kind of give a comparison, and you'd see where I'd be at. But my guess is we're talking, in fact I can guarantee you we're talking at least like 150 point boost. So the equivalent of that now would be like 600 plus like 150 or something. So yeah, I'm in the top 50 non-pro rank players. But that was North America, wasn't it? I think it was. North America. So if we did like, at bare minimum, it's like 6,150. 6,150. Or maybe somewhere, maybe a little bit less, but it's definitely over 100 for sure. Because I had Nilfgaard one, I think was over 50 plus boost, and Skellige was over that as well. So yeah, actually, yeah, it'd be about 150. So globally, we're not quite in the top 300. No, we're about in the top 500. Yeah. So top 500, not bad. And then of course there's pro rank, which has, what is it, like 1,100 people? Yeah. So essentially, in terms of actual, well, I guess in terms of skill, there could be people that are just starting out that have a lot of skill at the game, but it looks to me that overall, based on like, if I had as much time in the game as some of these people and had the opportunity to climb, you know, bare minimum, we're looking at being in like the top, probably 1,500. Because I'm climbing more. I'm gonna improve. Well, that's not really. I don't know. It's really hard to. Basically, I'm at where I'm at actually, but I think it is fair to say, because like, changing nothing else, even if I didn't win a single other game, I would be like in North America, I'd be in the top 50. So we're gonna finish pretty high here. I mean, that's if I were to finish like this second, you know, because it's the leaderboards are changing second to second. But anyway, all right. Well, that's gonna be the end of the stream. It was fun. Some of it, there was some of it that was frustrating, but well, apparently I did play some Squirtle stuff from Master. Maybe that was the create. I don't know. Getting cards with the bonded keyword. This one we're probably gonna reroll too. I think we'll have to. And the journey, we've maxed out on the journey. So next stream, I'm gonna open up a bunch of crates. Kind of almost think I would want to. Yeah, we'll leave that one completed maybe. Let's just come up with a quick game plan here. So, how many do I actually need to play? So bare minimum to finish placements, I have to play 9 plus 8. So we need to do 17 more. That's still quite a few. But Syndicate's gonna be better off. Even if I go on a perfect win streak with Northern Realms for the rest of it, it's still not getting back up to 1,500, I don't think. So it's still, I think, worth playing because of the Giga boosted Witchers. But honestly, I think this one's probably our best bet. I just don't want to overplay it. I want to play those when I get higher up in the ranks, you know? I'd rather play my weaker decks in the lower section, and hopefully, and then get lucky for a few, and then once I have that opportunity, then I'm like, okay, now I'm going to play the serious decks. You know, because Warriors I feel the most confident in, because it's got points and all that. Jeez, I opened Balance Council again. Oh, by the way, yeah, let's look at Balance Council. We should still be able to. Why does it say voting requirements not met? You probably have to restart the game or something. Because I have. I assume this is all ranked. It's gotta be, yeah, it's gotta be ranked. But Anyway. Yeah, maybe we'll do one. Let's just open up a couple kegs. I was gonna actually do it. There's a premium keg here, by the way. Let's just do that. We'll open these 2 kegs for the end of the video, and then that's it. Yes! We got a legendary! Fuck. It's one we already got. Sucks. Alright, here we go. Ultimate premium keg. Give me something good. Oh, damn. Oh, crap-a-rooney. Got 2 of them now. Let's go. Wow. All cards. This one, I used to love this card in the earlier days of the game. It's like the same thing as the Funeral Vote for Skellige, only it boosts health by 1. Thing is, you just kind of go tall with the unit. And I feel like that's generally worse than like putting damage into a unit, unless you're putting damage against armor. But
human smart is human battle.
Should have opened that first, because it might have been that like no matter which one, I don't know, it might have still chosen the same cards for me, so I might have been able to get a premium version of Great Oak. That would have been cool. Anyway. Well, we got at least, well, I mean, yeah, the legendary didn't mean that much. It means we get 200 scraps, though, from that one, so that's kind of nice, but, yeah. I think I want to do a pretty big overhaul of some of these decks for the next season. I'm going to probably go through and delete a good portion of these. Just kind of thin it out. I did delete my original Urson Ritual one because it was kind of crap. But I'm going to delete this one. I might even see about playing it and see how Nilfgaard Witches do, but I don't think anybody ever plays it. That was just the one that I had the most witches for at the time when I played the game a few years back. And so I was kind of experimenting with it, but it's not, in the current state, it's not strong. But it's not, it might not be terrible. I think there's some value in it. So, anyway. Alright, well that's also V. I think next season we're gonna play V a lot. It's all messed up here. But we got Neuromancy, Elder's Double Cross, Naglfar, Whispering Hillock, Prince Film as tutors. I need to put like Mata in probably, and then we need to put, oh, what are some of the other tutors? We need to put we could do a Triss Meteor Shot. I don't think that would fit though. There's one other thing card I'm trying to think. Oh, Iroquax. Put in that. There's actually another one too, I think. Wait, put in Iroquax. Could even do. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let me recall. So V, it's a Nero twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do 6 there, and then let's say we play it organically from hand at least once. 7. So it's 21 plus the 8, 29. Yeah, that's a good V. I mean, we could do one more time, which, in all honesty, one more of these, assuming you have the consume, you might think, okay, well, V's only getting boosted by 3 points each time, so it's only 3 points, but not really, because say you have the consume for it, but you don't have any way of getting the V out, you're giving up on that consume, not necessarily the full points, but whatever amount powered V is above whatever your next best alternative consume target is, you're giving up that much. So whatever card, actually I should put it to you this way, whatever card you're playing, minus that. So let's even assume best case scenario I'm playing like a Rot Fiend or something. So like I do the Rot Fiend and then I consume the Rot Fiend. That's playing for 10 points. But if V was up here, say at 29 points, and I could do one more, well, it would be playing for it would be playing for 29 point consume. It would be 29 minus the 10. So you're actually losing out on 19 points for not having another V tutor. That's why V is considered semi-toxic, because it's easy to play. And here's the thing, the only thing that I think can really actually shut it down, other than having just a ridiculously large number of tall punishes, is Mill. So I would have probably used that to get to rank 4 had I not played as many games with relics and stuff. But I was kind of wanting to do it without not a way that I felt was particularly cheap, a way where I thought there was like a solid deck, but it wasn't. I mean, I guess there's so many like sort of like quote unquote cheap decks that you probably shouldn't feel bad for playing them. But there are some of them that I do think you like. Tibor, it's pretty bad. Colgrim Clog, I actually think, even though it's actually not necessarily that good at times, it's just some of the mechanics and messing with your opponent's deck that much I kind of hate. So I feel like for that reason it's something that I wouldn't ever really want to play. I'll probably try it at some point just to, experience it and say I have, but I never would actually get in the habit of playing it a lot. Unfortunately, I think some of the most fun decks to play in the game are actually not that good. The Giga Booster Witcher's deck was actually really fun to play at first, but then upon playing it a little bit more, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of the same thing over and over again. And then when it doesn't work out, it's kind of frustrating, but you're like, whatever, because it's like a low skill ceiling deck pretty much. It's just kind of worse. And Mayamon was the one that came up with it, apparently. So he's one of the top players. In fact, this is what we'll do. We'll actually check where he's at. I know I said I was going to be done with it, but let's just see. Piebald's actually top right now. Let's go. And Mayamon, he's 4th right now. Wow. Piebald's been playing a lot. Same thing with Darn, Zergo, Lirio. Lirio's come up with a lot of decks. Magpie's still playing. He was one of the OG Gwent guys, apparently. Shin Mir, okay, he's one of the casters. Or was one of the casters, I should say. $10,000 MMR. Sentry Online. There's quite a few of these that I'm recognizing. Anyway, but Piebald, man, I'm watching a lot of his decks recently. So 25,000 GGs received, 20,000 wins. That's a lot. Hasn't completed all the contracts yet. Make it ready for the link. I'll go spend 20,000 scrap. Hasn't updated it. So I don't know what base is for pro rank, but I think it's 2500. So yeah, Nilfgaard's getting hit. He's been playing bounty recently, so I'm guessing that's probably what did it. Monster's about to take over for him. Good scores though. Alright. That's it. We'll see y'all Sunday. Although there's nobody watching this right now, so I guess the day doesn't matter. We'll see y'all on the next stream.